up, everyone? It's me, Stef The Alter Nerd, your nerdy alternative. Welcome to the weekly edition of Alter News, where we discuss a little bit of the alternative of what's going out there in the world as it is today and all that malarkey. Thank you very much for joining me for this week's edition. Who've we got in the house? Krista Phillips. Hey up, Krista. First one in the live chat saying hi. Hey up. Simply Monica. Hey up, hey up, hey up. Camel Noise. I hope I've pronounced that right. Hey up, Camel Noise. Vida Nell. Hello. Simply Monica. Hey up, Steph. Hey up, Simply Monica. Rhonda Richmond. One of our Alter Nerd leaders. Hello, hello, hello. Camel also says excited for this. I finally caught a live. Yay! I'm so glad you were able to join us on a live. Jean Rick in the house, one of our OGs. Hey up, me love. Carla Dinsmore, hello. Keely Chow, hey everybody. Hey up, Keely. Becky says hey up. Hey up, Becky. Proper greeting for an Alter Nerd live. I'm liking it, Becky, and Jan Funk as well, following suit. Hey up, Steph from Canada. Hey up, Jan from Yorkshire. How do, lass? Matt Bond. Aw, thank you, Matt. $2 super chat. Very generous of you. Thank you very much, my friend. He says, morning, Steph, you spiffy Alter Nerd. Well, evening, Matt. You spiffy Alter Nerd yourself. Keely Chow, thank you very much. No, well, thank you for joining. Nerd Report in the house. Yes. Hey up, Lewis. I presume you're at work at the moment, doing the Frankenson situation. Hope you're having a good day so far, mate. Simply Monica, you look so nice tonight, Steph. Well, thank you very much. Tried to make an effort. Hope it works. This is I can be bothered face and situation. What can I say? Camel Noise, close enough, Steph. LOL. I can go with that. That's cool. Me and pronunciations, you guys, you should know by now. I'm absolutely crap at it. Mandy Albert. Hey everyone, hope everyone is doing well. Hey up, Mandy, hope you're doing well as well. Erica says first live here. Yes, I'm so glad you've been able to catch a first live. Let's have some fun. Let's talk some alternative news that's out there. Emar, thank you from Hartwell, GA USA. Well, thank you for joining. I really appreciate your eyeballs coming this way, even for a moment. Really appreciate that, mate. Young Yoda in the house. Yvette Avalos, hi. Hey up. Spange says hey up. Hey up, Spange. And I'm loving the name there, Spange, with an elephant emoji. Very nice. Keely Chow says, thank you very much. Well, you're very welcome, hon. Heather Whatever, hi. Hello, Heather Whatever. Mish Lee, hello from Australia. Well, hey up from Yorkshire, Mish Lee. Carla Dinsmore is in the house. Yes, so glad to have caught a live. Yeah, and I'm so glad you're able to make it. Thank you very much for spending some of your time with me today. Really appreciate it. CH says, hey, gang. Well, hello, CH. Nerd Report says, took the day off today. Ooh. Well, Lewis, would you like to come in and co-host with me? Let me know, mate, and I'll get it set up. What else is going on? Hobbycat in the house! Hello, Hobbycat! I'm not going to say your real name, but we were speaking earlier on DMs, and you were so kind and so wonderful. Lovely to meet you. Thank you very much, Hobbycat. She says, hiya, everyone. Bear with me. I feel like I'm learning to type again. LOL. Don't worry about it, lass. We all have to start somewhere, don't we? Jean Rick says, hey, Lewis. Yes, everyone say hi to Lewis. Catherine McDaniel. Hello, girl from Indiana here. You're always so upbeat. Happy. Well, to be fair, yeah, I mean, life's too short. And I've spent so long, so much time being freaking depressed and all that malarkey that there always has to be a silver lining, right? So I'm a kind of a girl like half full kind of lass. You know what I mean? we move on. But yay! So glad you're liking me. And to be fair, I am who I am. I can't be bothered being anyone else. This is me. This is what you get. Have fun! Missy Lulu! Hello, Missy Lulu! Hey up! Emor says, my brother was once stationed in Upper Hayford, Oxfordshire. Ooh. Well, I'm a little bit further north than that, to be fair. I'm from Yorkshire, so quite a few hours away, to be fair. But there we go. Oh, Louis says, sure, send a link. I'll sort that out in a moment. Hobbycat, oh my goodness. Lass, what you doing? Thank you so much, though. Wow, you were so kind earlier on. My goodness, hun. But thank you so much for your generosity. $50 super chat. My goodness, hun. She says, I'm so thrilled to catch you live. Go, Steph. Yorkshire represented. Yorkshire represent. Yes. I'm so loving that. Woohoo. I can agree with that all day long, hun. Absolutely, Hobbycat. Brandy Windle said, did the internet save the day again? LOL. Yes. And we're going to get onto that in a moment because I think when it comes to alter news, I want to put a spotlight on news that doesn't really get much of a spotlight. Do you know what I mean? And this one is absolutely wonderful. It's very, very scary, but, you know, the outcome is like so good news. It's untrue. So, yeah, do stay tuned. What I always like to do at the beginning of every stream, though, is say hi to everyone in the chat. Because it's like, you know, I'm at my house and it's like you guys are here right now. In my house, basically, in a way. So I'm just saying hi to everyone as a nice little good host. Lewis, I'll send you the link in a moment via Twitter. So stay tuned. Yes. Everyone's saying, hey, Lewis. Yes. He will be on in a moment. Catherine McDaniel Daniel says, right. Woo. Simply Monica says, always be yourself. Everybody else is already taken. Pretty much. And I can't be bothered being anyone else but myself. So, you know, you like me, you like me. If you don't, that's cool as well. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day kind of thing. Dolls on left. Bye, Felicia. That kind of thing. You know what I mean? Greetings from Missouri, Mark M. Well, A up from Yorkshire, Mark M. Emma Hooper. Oh, Emma, thank you so much, hon. £10. Oh, super chat. Oh, it's super sticker. Okay, hang on now. Okay, it's called Super Chat Sticker, but I just call them Super Stickers because it just rolls better off the tongue, you and me. But Super Sticker, I love these. Let me just open this one up on my OBS. Okay. Oh, it's my favourite one. It's the ginger dog, and he's hugging the heart, and he's going, and he's going again. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, thank you, Emma. That's so cute of you and sweet. Thank you ever so much. Brandy Windle says, I love Snowball in the background. You noticed, right? Yes, Brandy. You know you're Rick and Morty. I am impressed with that, lass. Absolutely. This time I have my tissue ready. Anyone that was on the members only live stream last night will know what that means. And we're going to get onto that in a moment, actually. Oh, Hobbycat had a good week, and there's a puppy who can use some assistance. Wow, we're going to get on to that. The past pretty much 12 hours. So earlier on this week, my dog, Trigger, became a daddy for the first time. Willow, who is my mother-in-law's dog, had puppies, 9 of them. And it was only a few days ago that we found out that one of them has a cleft palate. Which means that he can't feed properly. So we're having to literally hand feed him pretty much like every couple of hours because he was losing so much weight. Thing is, though, if he doesn't get that cleft palate in his gob fixed, it sounds awful to say, but he was going to die. So I had an Alter Nerd Leaders member-only stream last night. And I just asked them, you know, what would everyone think if, you know, I asked the community for a little bit of help to try, you know, help fund his surgery to save Rowan. And to my immense surprise, everyone was so kind and was like, yeah, do it. You know, we need to save little Rowan. And everyone was so kind and so understanding of the situation that between basically the Alter Nerd leaders, we have raised enough money to be able to fund little Rowan's surgery. I announced that on my Twitter at Stef The Alter Nerd. There's a puppy who can use some assistance, Hobby Cat. Not anymore. I want to thank everyone that shared, that donated, that helped, that liked, shared the link, everything. Little Rowan's hopefully going to be saved now. We've got enough to be able to fund the operation for him. We can finally be able to call the vet tomorrow, pay the vet, and get it booked in. When it's going to happen, we don't know. Either Richard told me earlier on today, either that little Rowan has to be a certain way or he has to be a certain age for the operation to go ahead, to make sure that his heart's strong enough to be able to get through it. Does that make sense? I hope it does. So it's as soon as possible based on either his age or, hoping that his heart's strong enough to get through that kind of operation. That kind of thing is how he explained it to me a couple of hours ago. So I will keep you guys updated every step of the way of how that's going on. Also, as well, as I always do, I've fundraised before for charities, and once I've, handed the money over, I've always shown everyone the receipt. So what I will be doing in this regard is I'll show you guys the receipt, show you everything, so it's literally gone to save Rowan's life for this life-saving operation. I know you guys, when I've spoken to you about it, you're like, oh, we don't need that. No. I want to do that out of respect for you placing so much trust in me. So I hope all that makes sense as well. Me and my family and little Rowan, thank you all for the bottom of our hearts for helping us and for literally saving him. So thank you. Oh, Diane B says, I live in Oxfordshire, not far from Upper Hayford. Well, that's far from me, I tell you that, lass. Let's see. Oh, everyone's so cool. Wow. Hi from Kent. Hey up, Faye, UK represent. Hey up, Nissa Marie. Pamela Johnson, enjoy you so much, Steph. Well, I'm so happy that you're here. Thank you ever so much, Pamela. Phil Hoffman in the house. Hey up, Phil. And Chelsea Allenay as well. Hey up, Chelsea. Wancho in the house. Wancho. Yo. We've got Fake Human. We've got Matt Bond. Hey up, Matt Bond. All right then. And Jean Rick. Oh, thank you so much, Jean Rick, for the super chat. $4.99. That's so generous as always, love. Thank you so much. She says, oh, such great news, Steph. Yes, everyone's saying that's amazing news. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you guys were cool with it. I didn't see Missy Lulu says, yay, I didn't see the stream, but I'm so happy to hear you raise the surgery funds. Thank you. Me and my family are forever grateful to this community to give us a chance to save Rowan's life. It's freaking amazing. Jan Funk says, awesome to hear. I hope he'll pull through. We do as well. We have to continue feeding him every couple of hours, even through the night, guys, to make sure that, he's strong enough and he gets big enough for the operation. So that's now the next step. So that's absolutely freaking, awesome. So what I'm going to do, very, very, very quickly, is, I'm just going to set up my Zoom situation so, we can get Lewis in the house. Yes. Let me just set up a new meeting. I'm so happy. Lewis is gonna be in the house. Okay, my camera's probably frozen for one moment. Don't worry. Don't you worry, your pretty little heads. I'm still here, guys. I'm still here. Okay. Don't worry, you can still hear me. I'm just setting up Zoom. Maybe not. Let me do that again. New meeting. Okay, so that's working there. And then what I'll do is I'll just do that, and then I'll do that. Oh, balls. Why did that happen? No. Okay. Right. Okay, I've just screwed that up good and freaking proper. Lewis, hang on a minute. If I go on to this screen here, hang on, Zoom only. Hi, you can see me. Hi. Oh my goodness. Right. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it, guys. You should be able to see me now. Sorry about that. Technical difficulty. I'm still learning how to do all this stuff, you guys. So let me just there we go. Now I'm a little bit bigger, so you can see me there. And then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to my messages. I'm gonna send Lewis the link. So you can all see Lewis as well. Let's get Lewis in the house. This will be my first time I'm co-hosting an alter news segment with someone. And I can't think of anyone cooler. Andy, to be fair, online. Andy, I adore you to hell and back. You know that, mate. Lewis, you come a close second. But at least you guys can see me now. Hi! This is my Logitech Brio, so sorry the camera's not as a good quality as my DSLR, but my other camera's just completely frozen on me, so screw that now. We're done. Lewis, let me come in. I say let me know when you're coming in. It's just going to come up, and then you can come in. And then we will kick off. Yes. With the articles that I have for you today. Ooh, yes. Let's see what you guys are saying, though, whilst we're waiting for Lewis to come in. Okay. Go down here. Apply. Okay. That should work better. Woo! Yes! I'm getting used to this YouTube streaming malarkey, guys. Ain't that the... no, it ain't the truth, actually. I was going to say, ain't that the truth? No, it's not. Oh, my goodness. This is practice for tomorrow, guys, okay? Because tomorrow on Popcorn Planet, Andy has given me and Lewis the reins to stream his daily show on Monday, because he'll still pretty much be in Chicago on holiday. So, yeah, this is basically Popcorn Planet Light. I wouldn't even say that. It's probably an insult to Popcorn Planet right now. Oh my freaking word. What are you guys saying in the chat whilst we wait for Lewis to come in? Lewis, I've sent you the link on Twitter, mate. So let's have a look-see. I'm just scrolling up. So Hobbycat says, my 4 dogs and 3 cats were very distressed when I told them about it. Now they're passed out after getting the good news. Yay! Well, at least passed out for a good reason. There is that, I suppose. What else are you guys saying? Hobbycat also says, I'm so thrilled about it. Poor little Rowan, but he's in very good hands with Stef. Well, you know yourself, you know, our dogs, our pets, they're our family. They're an extension of us. We love them to death. And we do anything for our family and friends, don't we? So, yeah, you should have seen my mother-in-law and my, partner's face when I told them that, the community came together to, make this a reality for little Rowan. They were dumbfounded. They were really, really dumbfounded, But Diane B says, oh, that is the best news yet. Like the best news ever for him. Jan Funk says, awesome to hear. I hope he'll pull through. We do as well. From what Richard said earlier on, when he explained it a little bit more to me, either he has to have a certain weight, apparently, or he has to be a certain age so that his heart is strong enough to be able to get through the operation and basically have the best chance of surviving through the operation, if that makes sense. But because of you guys out there and your generosity and your kindness, it means that we can literally call the vets tomorrow and, get it booked in and get it sorted. So I'm so excited about that. And stay tuned on this channel because I'll be giving you guys updates on how little Rowan's getting on. Because he is a little bit of a mascot right now, isn't he? For our channel. So there's that. Missy Lulu says receipts don't matter to me. You're definitely very honourable to show them. Yeah. No. At the end of the day, you've entrusted me with your kindness, and there's been, unfortunately, way too many instances where people have been basically evil with that trust, and I'm definitely not one of them. But for me, it's just about integrity and showing that your trust was not misplaced. You're gonna see the receipts. You're gonna see every step of the way how he's getting on, so you guys can be updated because you guys are a part of it now. Absolutely. Alive with passion. Don't forget to hit the like button. Exactly, yes. If you like what's coming out of my gob and you want to hear more, then by all means, please subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. You know it makes sense. Wancho in the house. Good afternoon, Alter Nerd tribe. Well, good afternoon, good evening, Wancho. Hey up, Steph. Hey up, great gainer Vans. Lewis, are you coming in? Hey up, mate. I sent you a link. Hang on. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Like 5 minutes ago, dude. Come on. You coming in? Ah, yes, you are. He's entered the waiting room. And he is coming in. Yes. Let me just search that around. Lewis in the house.
What up, Steph? How you doing?
I'm not doing too bad, hon. It's been.
Oh, it's my first time here. This is my first time on your channel. I love it. Thank you.
Is it? I'm sure you've been.
Yeah,
on
first
before.
time. No, I think it's the first time. Yeah, no, but I could be wrong. Well, a good reason to look through your older videos, but yeah, thanks. Looking at everyone loving you here, I'm jealous.
I'm very lucky.
Yeah.
With this community, and all your support. You guys are freaking amazing. But what I'll do is, whilst I'm here, I will send you the first link because I can't share it via Zoom. I've not got that set up. I don't know how to, so it'll just be in the chat. I'll just put it in now. Actually, no.
Yeah, I took the day.
I'll send it to you on Twitter, mate.
Sounds great. I took the day off, because we got a really cool week up ahead. Hopefully, people stay tuned.
Ooh, can you give us a sneak peek?
Let's do this.
Can you give us a sneak peek of what's going
Well,
on?
tomorrow you said something about tomorrow, right?
True. Yes. So tomorrow.
Well, I did.
Lewis, you all right?
You froze.
I'm here. Hello?
Yeah, Lewis? It froze a little bit.
I'm here now. Are you okay?
Yeah, it froze a little bit. Yeah, you're coming in and out. You want me to get out and then come back in? Maybe see if we can fix the signal.
Well, it's saying that everything's all right at my end now.
Yeah, the signal's bad. Yes.
Balls. Let me just
double check. It's coming in and out.
Is it?
Yeah.
Balls. Basically, it's on my thing. It's saying YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain. Basically, my internet's still shit. Is the problem there? Can you still hear me all right? Or balls? What do I do to try and fix it other than kick 3 in the backside? Oh. Hello? If anyone can still hear me, we're still here. Sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Why is this happening? Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. Video. This. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. I'm so sorry. We're just overcoming them now. Here we go. Yes! You can see me now. Woo! We'll just do device default. And we'll just do that. And we'll just do that. And we'll just do that. Okay, that's a little bit too, what is it? Let me just go up here a little bit. Oh, that's not good. Okay. And then that's just going to have to do for now, basically. I don't like that bit down there. Hang on. Much better. Okay. Hi, everyone. Lewis. Sorry, mate. My internet's rubbish when it comes to trying to co-host, apparently. We've just found that out. Sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Sorry, I tried, mate. Oh, that was a crapshoot, wasn't it? Damn it! Okay, let me just message Lewis and just apologize to him, because quite clearly, probably better if I sit it out so you save bandwidth. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Bollocks. Yeah, you can see me now. Yeah, this is great start to a stream so far, ain't it? I swear, one of these days, I'm going to have awesome internet, and this issue will be a freaking thing of the damn past. I swear on my life. Okay, so what I'm just going to do very, very quickly, and yes, Simply Monica, never a dull moment, I know, right? Is I'm just going to this. And you see, I'm kind of frozen there, but I'm just going to add in my Logitech Brio situation. Hey, hello, I'm there, you see. Inception, guys. But you get to see two of me. Ooh, right? Here we go. Okay, and if I just do that, and I do that, and then I do that, and I go like that. Yes! So, oh, no. Definitely don't want that. On that. Hi! Oh, my goodness. Actually, I do want to do that. Hang on. See? Main screen. Go like that. Hi again! And then I put this all the way down to where Camlink is. Hello! Right. We are here. Woohoo! Okay, so without further ado, guys, shall we jump into it finally? But thank you anyway for all your support for little Rowan. Oh, hey up, Tanya, Elizabeth. Sending prayers for Rowan's surgery. Thank you very much, Mark M. Lynn Graham, hi Steph, just joined, never got notification. Okay, so what you need to do is when you subscribe and you hit the bell, you then have to select all notifications, and apparently that should do it. If that's not doing it, then the only other thing that I can say, guys, is just make sure that you follow me on @Stef The Alter Nerd on Twitter and Instagram. And I alert all you guys on there when I'm going live or when there's a new video. You definitely want to follow me. You don't want to miss out, because next week, the long, eagerly anticipated everything you need to know about the Moab situation, the Moab couple, is going to be released. And I'm able to provide at least circumstantial evidence, in my humble opinion, that Brian Laundrie was not involved. Did not do it. And I found something out that strongly points in that direction, that is not BS and that is not all that conspiratorial kind of situation. So you definitely want to stay tuned for that. I've already started with the Heidi Plank research as well. So that should be coming out in a couple of weeks' time once that's all completed and I filmed it and edited it and, all that jazz. So shiz tons coming on this channel at Stef The Alter Nerd. If you want a little bit more exclusives from me, you can always join our Alter Nerd leadership. $4.99 membership. It's entirely up to you, completely optional, but you get exclusive streams from me, like the one that we did yesterday, which was absolutely freaking amazing. Thank you so much for all the Alter Nerd leaders out there. You guys are so awesome. You also get exclusive vlogs from me, so you get to know a little bit more behind the scenes, a little bit more about who I am, and get to know me a little bit more. Exclusive updates and so much more. So if you want to, that option is there for you guys. And everyone's saying you're back. Yeah, I'm back. Hi. Simply Monica says, I couldn't do any of this stuff, Steph, so all the power to you. Thank you. Misty W. Jordan says, at least you don't have tinfoil bunny ears, as it can always be worse. True. Very true. So let's shall we get on to it? I think we shall. We've been dicking around trying to fix this for long enough. I spend all my time before I stream getting this all set up to make sure it works. And when the stream happens, nothing works. It's bullshit. No. Let's go, though. Let's go. Here we go. Right. So, we're going to get on to the main event first, which is missing 16-year-old girl rescued after using TikTok hand signals for distress. So, how the deuce did TikTok save a missing 16-year-old girl? What happened? Who was the monster? Let's get into it. Before we do, because it's YouTube, you have to understand there are certain things that I can't say, otherwise YouTube throws a hissy fit, is basically the most simplest way that I can put it. So, the bit underneath, motorist called 911 after seeing teenager gesturing from truck in Kentucky. Question for all you lot in the chat as we are reading this through is, do you know about this hand signal that this 16-year-old made? If so, where did you hear from? Where did you get that from? Yeah? That makes sense. Hopefully it does. Let's go. So, a missing 16-year-old was rescued after using TikTok hand signals to warn a motorist that she was in distress, according to police. Now, this was in Kentucky, and the police say that they pulled over and arrested James Brick. He's the monster, after someone in the car behind his truck recognized the hand gestures and called 911. Mr. Bricks, who was age 61, he was charged with unlawful imprisonment after being stopped in Laurel County, Kentucky, with the missing youngster in his back seat. During the investigation, deputies say that they also located a phone in Mr. Brick's possession that allegedly portrayed a juvenile female in a very not nice situation. And I know that's putting it lightly, but he's evil, basically. And he was charged with possession of a evil performance by a minor over the age of 12 but under the age of 18. So basically between 12 and 18. This dude is an evil monster, guys. The Laurel County Sheriff's Department confirmed that the teenager had used the gestures, which have been posted on TikTok and other social media platforms that represent anger at home, I need help, DV. See that there? Officials say that the teenager had been reported by her parents missing in Asheville, North Carolina last week. Oof. Now, is the situation, is what the Laurel County Sheriff's Office released on Friday on Facebook, by all accounts. They've said Laurel Sheriff's investigators rescue a 16-year-old missing North Carolina girl and arrest subject who had her. Laurel County Sheriff John Root is reporting that Laurel Sheriff's Lieutenant Chris Edwards, along with Detective Robert Reed, arrested James Herbert Brick, age 61, of Cherokee, North Carolina, on Thursday afternoon, November the 4th, 2021, at approximately 12:33 p.m. The arrest occurred at the intersection of I-75 at KY 80, exit 41. After Laurel Sheriff's investigators were dispatched and all that then went down. This is the photo of the monster involved, James Herbert Brick. This is an example as well, as far as I'm concerned, in regards to this story, of, you know, the police actually doing good. You know, doing some good. You know, this is where they get it right, guys. There's so much in the story of how police get it wrong. Example of when they get it right, guys. According to the teenager, she had traveled with Brick through North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, and Ohio, the sheriff's department said in a statement. I shudder to think what he did to her during all that. I really do. And it's awful to say, I know, but this is scary. That's why I said it's a scary story, but with a really, really good outcome, you know, because this could have gone so different. He's being held in the Laurel County Correctional Center. The department did not share what sign the teen used, which I have to admit, guys, that's a little bit off. Why not share the sign that the teen used? I mean, this story's gained a little bit of traction in the media, right? Wouldn't you want to share that sign with everyone else so that they know, so that more people know this sign? So if they're in a similar situation, they can remember this story and do it. Do you know what I mean? I know, it's a little bit stupid in my regard, but moving swiftly on. Advocates have encouraged people in distress to use hand signals to discreetly ask for help. The Canadian Women's Foundation has said that a universal sign for help can be made by facing the palm. I'm going to do this in the main screen so you can see this. So, by facing the palm of one hand forward with the thumb tucked in and the other fingers closed over it to trap it. So it's like this. See? Like that. That is the universal signal for help. So again, you open your palm up, thumb in, wrap your fingers around. This is a signal for help, that you're trapped. The thumb basically indicates that's you being trapped. Right? Does that make sense, guys? So, the foundation says the signal does not mean people must call the police, but it's an indication to reach out to me safely. I'm sorry, if I see someone making that signal, I'm calling the police. There's something wrong. Like, what the deuce, right? People in distress have been encouraged to use the hand signal when they cannot speak openly about a dangerous situation they may be in. The signal for help is a tool that may help some people some of the time. Some people do not have the ability to make video calls. Please find other resources, services, and programs that may be helpful in an unsafe situation at home, the foundation states. And that is that. We got a monster, James Brick, who, by all intents and purposes, my philosophy, my theory, my conspiracy, my whatever, abducted this 16-year-old girl that went missing, had him in his truck, in the back seat, traveled through so many places. God, what she must have gone through or potentially gone through makes me freaking shudder to hell and back. But she was found. She's safe. And the monster, may he rot forever and ever, are freaking men. Whoa, you know what I mean? Oh, so what are you guys telling me in the chat? Let's have a look, shall we? I'm just going to scroll up here. So let's have a look. Joshua Silas says, hello, Steph. Hey up, Joshua. Rhonda Richmond says, will this affect Monday? No, it won't. It just means that, sorry, Lewis, it just means that I'm going to have to go solo on that one on Monday for Andy, because my internet's not strong enough to be able to host someone with me at the moment. So tomorrow, Popcorn Planet, it's still going to happen. It's going to be around about 6 o'clock my time, which will be around about 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the only reason why it's a little bit later is because I finish work around about that time. So I have to then come down to the studio and turn it on and then start streaming. So bear with me. It's going to be a little bit more later than usual, only by a slight. But yeah, Popcorn Planet, it will still be happening tomorrow. You're still going to get your daily show tomorrow. It's just going to be me. Sorry. I apologize in advance, guys. Anyways, Simply Monica, it seems like ever since you moved to the basement, everything has been going wrong. I know, right? But it's just the internet. It's the only thing I've got to master. But there we go. Simply Monica, I couldn't do any of this stuff, so all power to you. Thank you. Let's have a look. One Show says, this is all new to me. What hand signal was it? Well, we've already shown you. Hand signal. Put your thumb there. Wrap your fingers around. This is the hand signal of when you're in trouble, when you're trapped. Basically, when you need help. And that apparently is the signal, guys. Missy Jordan says that it's new to her as well. Simply Monica says she's heard of it from the Taylor Swift theory. Ooh. Emma Hooper says it was shown in the Gabby Case hand signal. Yep. Brandy Windle says, yeah, new to me about the hand signal. Okay. Hobbycat says, I actually just learned it with the Gabby Petito DV info coming out during the investigation. Okay. Alicia Hilker says, in Gabby's case, I remember it. Whoa, all right. Misty Jordan says that everything that happened with the 16-year-old was close to it by him. Saying that's close by me, so scary. Ooh, that's awful. Whoa. Polly the Primate says, ew, gross. I know, right? Monsters can be so gross. The monsters, they're evil, aren't they? Misty Jordan also says, share them, spread the awareness to help stop this thing as much as we can. Exactly. I thought it was very, very important to have this story as the main headline. The thing that we first started on because of this hand signal, the more people that, advertise this and share this around, the better. So, that 16-year-old learned that from TikTok, you know what I mean? And social media. So let's carry on and spread that knowledge to everyone else. So if you're ever in that situation and there's people around and you can't speak out, that's your signal. Yeah. Rhonda Richmond, hand up, tuck thumb in palm, fold fingers over thumb. Booyah. That's how it goes. Getting around, I think it's that so the perpetrator doesn't recognize them doing it, or the repercussions could be a lot worse, maybe. Exactly. Yes. Simply Monica said, Taylor Swift did this in one of her videos. I was slow and clear, but no one has been able to confirm that she needs help. But she might have done it in one of the videos as like what we're doing right now. I'm doing this in my video, but I'm doing it as an example to show everyone what this hand signal is, to basically share the knowledge around, right? She could have just been doing the same thing. Misty, hang on a minute. Rhonda Richmond says makes total sense. Alicia Hilker says Britney Spears is another case I saw it in. Ooh, okay then. That's cool. So this hand signal is getting around a lot. That's brilliant. Misty also says the monsters have symbols on websites to let other monsters know where to go to do monster things. Oof. Ugh. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. Those mofos need to burn. Burn, die, and everything else in between. Burn and die, mofos. Burn and bloody well die. One show says it's a disgusting subculture. It's definitely disgusting, all right. Disgusting, evil. They need to be eradicated from this earth. If I was ever to be for the human erasure penalty, definitely those mofos would be first in my list. Jan Funk says that she's seen it on the commercials. Yes! Okay. So it's coming out on traditional media as well. That's brilliant. Misty Jordan says, brilliant you talk about your monster, very similar to my monster experiences for 2 years. Give strength to victims who need. Proud of you and your bravery and your truth. Thank you very much, Misty. I am planning a video where I can give you 95% basically of what happened. I can't really name names for legal reasons or anything like that. But I can give you, let's say, the majority of what happened to me. So I will be doing that video. I've already planned it. I just got to film it now. So watch that space, you guys. Teresa Tompkins in the house. Hey up, my fellow Alter Nerd leader. How's it going, hun? Simply Monica says Taylor Swift was not talking about any hand signals. She was talking about her upcoming album when she did the signal very slow and clear. I think Sloan did a video about it. Yeah, but why would she be doing that in the first place? Like, you know, how do I put this? Yeah, some people are going to do it because they know what it means and they're doing it because they need help, right? But I mean, the amount of times, I used to train in karate, right? And the amount of times people would literally do their fist like that with the thumb tucked in is immense. And they thought to punch that way, right? The only issue is, guys, when you're punching this way, what's going to happen is the impact of your punch is actually increasing the chances of breaking your freaking thumb, right? So when you punch, you need to make sure that your thumb is on the outside and it's tucked in like that. And then you punch, right? So, people still do that hand signal, but it's not necessarily because they're asking for help. Either they're stupid at karate or they just do it out of just a habit, It's just a thing that they do. So yeah, that's kind of like my thing on that one, hon. Larissa K. Barber. Hello, Larissa. You look beautiful today. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you very much, Larissa. Misty Jordan, I'm going to send you a copy of my coffee table book about this very thing and trafficking to spread awareness. Ooh, okay. Be very interested in that. Thank you very much, Misty. Teresa Tompkins says, hey, up, doing good and good to see you. Well, good to see you too. I'm glad you're doing good. Now, let me go here first and foremost. Okay, let's go. Next up, I thought this was quite interesting and I thought it needed to be discussed a little bit more because as far as I'm concerned, people people should be held accountable for this kind of situation, right? Here we go. Travis Scott. He of Kardashian Kylie Jenner fame, basically. He went out with Kylie Jenner. He is apparently a rapper too. I don't think he's that big over in the UK, but apparently he's bigger in America. Who knows? We just basically know him because he's Kylie Jenner's ex-boyfriend, baby father, whatever, baby daddy, kind of. Yeah, that basically, right? Him, this dude, right? So, Astroworld Festival, apparently he does it every year. I think it's named after one of his albums, if I remember rightly. But on the event in Houston on Friday night, 8 people passed away and over 300 were injured in a mass casualty event. Now, Travis Scott has just spoken out on this situation. And he says the Goosebumps, the rapper shared a series. The Goosebumps rapper, okay, shared a series of videos on his Instagram stories Saturday night, so yesterday, where he said that he's trying to reach the families of the people who passed away, according to People magazine. He says, "I just want to send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. We're actually working right now to identify the families to assist them through this tough time." He said, "My fans really mean the world to me, and I always want to leave them with a positive experience." He also added that he and his team have been working closely with everyone to get to the bottom of this. So City of Houston, HPD, Fire Department, basically everyone to help him figure it out, and asked his fans to contact the authorities with any information. He says, "Everybody continue to keep your prayers. I mean, I'm honestly just devastated, and I could never imagine anything like this happening. I'm going to do everything I can to keep you guys updated and keep you guys informed of what's going on. Love you all." The Houston Mayor, Sylvester Turner, confirmed in a Saturday news conference that 8 people had passed away after a crowd surge during Scott's performance, whilst hundreds of other festival goers reported injuries. The age range for the people who either passed away or, who were, injured, ranged from 14 to 27. The mayor added, "This is a very, very active investigation and we'll probably be at it for quite some time to determine exactly what happened." And Houston Fire Chief Sam Pena told CNN that the ongoing investigation will cover what caused, 1, the issue of the crowd surge, and 2, what prevented people from being able to escape that situation in the first place. Okay. So, my question for you in the chat after going through that article is, do you think that the people that had passed away and the people that were injured is Travis Scott's fault or not? Let me know in the chat. For me, I'm going to go on a little bit of a rant, so you may enjoy this as it lasts. Travis Scott, in my opinion, my philosophy, my conspiracy, my whatever, is an absolute doofus. What the absolute freaking hell, right? I'm sorry, but when you put on a festival, right, there's a little thing called health and safety. No matter what country you're in, I'm sure health and safety bloody well exists, right? There should have been a health and safety protocol out there in regards to crowd control and crowd safety, right? How the hell did they not have that in place? How the hell did this ever happen in the first place? How the hell did Travis Scott and his team be able to create an environment that was completely dangerous, that led to people passing away and people being injured? I'm sorry, but people need to be prosecuted for the lack of being able to keep people safe at a festival. And he needs to pay out of the freaking nose for the victims of those that have passed away and those that are injured. I mean, by all accounts, as it was happening, he bloody kept on performing. No. When a crowd is surging and things are happening, I'm sorry, but when you're on that stage and you're elevated quite high up anyway, you should be able to notice, oh, something's happening there. Let's just stop this right now because that ain't looking good. You know what I mean? But apparently, according to reports, he still carried on performing. Like, does he freaking care? I don't think so. And all this stuff on his Instagram right now, like, oh, we're reaching out and we want to do right, blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry. Don't let that fool you. That's all PR BS as far as I'm concerned. And from a legal standpoint, he's trying to make himself look good. And I bet you all they're going to try and pass the buck off to someone else. But I'm sorry, at the end of the day, Astroworld is Travis Scott's festival. He created it. He's the one that runs it. He's the one that's freaking responsible, right? Astroworld is named after one of his albums. I'm sorry, but he's the head honcho for that festival. And that festival, because they didn't plan it correctly, because they didn't take into account health and safety correctly, through his own inactions and his team's inactions to make sure that festival was safe for everyone, caused people to pass away and people to be injured. I'm sorry. When I go to a festival, I'm expecting to walk out freaking alive afterwards and be so happy for the experience. You know what I mean? Now, I've never been to a festival. I've been to a concert. Okay. Alter Bridge, of course. I've never been to a festival. But I could pretty much say it that way as well. Yeah. When I go to a concert, I'm expecting to walk out alive afterwards and go home to my family and live a long, happy life. Do you know what I mean? Not go to a concert or festival and be like, is this the day that there's going to be a crowd surge and I'm not going to make it? You know what I mean? It's freaking ridiculous. This should not have happened in the first place. This should not be a reality. But I'm sorry, you cannot cut corners when it comes to health and safety and having a plan in place to make sure that crowd control is in there, to make sure no one gets hurt. But they didn't have that in place. Why? My conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. Money. They're saving a few dollars by not having the correct health and safety crowd control plan in place. Now, and it's disgusting and it's ridiculous, and he should be held accountable. Absolutely, should be held accountable. But you know what? One thing that I've learned in this world is those that have the money, those that have the influence, the power, the fame, all that malarkey, right? No happens. They just get a freaking slap on the wrist and that's it. And they walk off and that's it. I'll tell you something though. If he does another Astroworld Festival again, that would be in poor taste. Way poor taste, guys. Hang on, let me just focus that. There we go, much better. That would be in way poor taste. To the point where, no, Astroworld Festival is now gone. It is deceased. It's like donezo. He should never do another Astroworld Festival again. And to that point, he should never ever do a festival again. Ever. Like, go to a festival that someone else has properly planned and executed correctly, but don't create a festival of your own. My humble opinion, conspiracy, theory, whatever. He should never do another Astroworld Festival again, and he should not create any other festival again. Because the dude has just proven that he doesn't create a safe environment. Because these poor people are now gone. And hundreds more are injured. What the deuce, right? What are you guys telling me in the chat? Let's have a gander at this. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Danny B. Hello, Danny B. Hey, Steph. Missed your doll face. Excited for the stream. Oh, well, hey up, Danny B. I'm really, really glad that you've been able to join our stream today. Thank you so much for spending a little bit of your time with me today. Simply Monica says, I suggest that people watch the video and decide for yourself what you see with a Taylor Swift situation. Fair enough. Fair play, hon. Larissa K. Barber, welcome. LOL, I talk out my gob sometimes. I don't shut up. You don't have to read this out loud. It's just more or less for you. Okay. I think. Misty Jordan, I did martial arts as well. It's always a plus to learn some self-defense and teach my son and kids in his school. He's on board with everything I do to spread awareness. It's awesome. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Amy Margolin says, I've never heard of this artist until yesterday. I had never heard of him at all, Amy, until he went out with Kylie Jenner. That's it. I know him as Kylie Jenner's baby daddy, ex-boyfriend, whatever kind of situation, right? That's it. I've not heard any of his songs at all, or rap music or whatever. No. So there you go. See, Missy Lulu, I think he has a history of his concerts going down like that. Really? No. I've never, I mean, it's only been going on for a couple of years. Ain't this the first time that someone's passed away at one of his concerts? let me know. White Rose 79, how is Popcorn Planet tomorrow going to work with the internet problems? Basically, it's going to be like this, guys. With the Popcorn Planet layout, because I've already got that, guys. But it's just going to be me going through the articles, reading all your chats, and bringing the Popcorn Planet to you whilst Andy is not around. And we'll have some fun as well, I think. I've got a couple of ideas, and I'm floating them around at the moment. Andy, don't worry. Your channel will still be standing when you come back Monday evening. I hope it's not blown up. So yeah, White Rose, don't worry, but it's just going to be me tomorrow. Because I've just tried to get Lewis in and see if I can co-host on my internet. I can't co-host, so it's just going to be me. Sorry. Apologies in advance. There we go. Swiftly moving on. Matt Bond says, don't worry, their lawyers will be in touch with wrongful human erasure suits. Yeah. Yep. And do you know what? Damn right, they are going to have to pay through the nose. Abso-freaking-lutely. Rhonda Richmond says Travis needs to stop playing. Well, not play as such, perform all he wants, absolutely fine. But he cannot create and administer a festival of his own making. He can't, because he's just proven that he can't create an environment, an atmosphere that's safe for such a big crowd. He can't do it. So he needs to stop with his festivals. Astroworld has to be done now. That's it. Perform at other festivals where they can set him up better than him. Fine. But not his own festivals where he sets them up himself. Not a chance. Amy Margolin says, I bet there was a trigger to cause the surge. Yeah, I wonder what triggered it. You know what I mean? It's certainly, yeah. We'll see. Missy Lulu says they need to sue. Absolutely. Damn right. You go to a festival, you go to a concert with the reasonable expectation that you're going to walk out of there alive. That's not happened for those poor people. Furthermore, you expect to come out of a concert or a festival intact without any damage to yourself. A bunch of the people can't say that, so they should sue as well. Absolutely. Gainer Rand says, I heard he saw something was going wrong and stopped the concert immediately, though. No, I heard that he carried on. That's what I heard. That's what I read. Amy Margolin, there we go. She says he kept performing after people got hurt. Yeah, that's what I heard. Mandy Albert says, the only reason I know of Travis Scott is because my son plays Fortnite and he was a part of some event in that game. Okay. I tried to play Fortnite once. Didn't last long. Rhonda Richmond said people were screaming for him to stop, that people were passing away. Oh. What an awful situation. How awful that is. Yep says, I do believe Travis is responsible because this isn't his first time causing issues and has a history of chaos when he puts things on. He should be sued and this should be shut down permanently. Hell freaking yes. Shut it down. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah. Amy Margolin, too many people, no counting of people in this general admission event. Yeah. It's just poor planning. Not taking into account the full health and safety risks. Quite clearly, because people have passed away. He cannot turn around legitimately and say, we did everything that we could to ensure that it was a safe environment for people to attend this event. If he says that, I'm calling BS on that one. That's freaking ridiculous if he says that. Or if anyone from his camp says that. That is BS, guys. Because remember, people have passed away because of that event. If people pass away, how can you say that that event was safe? It don't make sense, right? Where's the logic? There is none there. I'll tell you that right now. Rhonda Richmond says he is responsible. Yeah, absolutely. I'm in Margolin. He's sorry, not sorry. Yeah, it feels like he's just too far removed from it. He's on a different planet. He doesn't. Okay, this what I've just said is all speculation. It feels like he's on a different planet. It feels like he doesn't maybe understand the full ramifications of what's happened, the full impact, and all that malarkey. He's too far removed, in my opinion. My conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. And yeah, Amy, I agree with you. In my opinion, he's sorry, not sorry. Absolutely. It took him what? 24 hours to speak out and say that he was reaching out to the affected people. Why did it take him 24 hours? Why not in the first hour be like, right, I'm starting to reach out to everyone, like, took him a full 24 hours on Instagram. You what? Yeah. This is all BS. What he's doing, in my opinion, on Instagram is all BS. It's all to save his skin. It's all PR. It's not for the greater good, and it's definitely not for the good of the victims. It's for the good of him, in my opinion. Missy Lulu, crocodile tears. Yes, my opinion, I agree. Rhonda Richmond, he has eyes. He can see what was happening. But reports say that he continued to perform. Misty Jordan says more than likely not enough security and and Ellie, law enforcement, working to keep people safe. But again, that comes down to him and his team in the end, not planning it properly and not shelling out the money that was required to get those people in place to ensure that health and safety was held to the highest freaking standard so that no one bloody passed away, let alone got injured. Do you know what I mean? Teresa Tompkins says he has riled up fans before. He's a promoter and is responsible. I agree with you, Steph. Yeah. I mean, riling up fans, it's ridiculous because it's like, when you rile up your fans, it's a tactic for these people, for these artists to get money from them because fans are so riled up. It's like they're in anticipation to see you perform or whatever. They're not thinking straight and they're like, take my money, right? It gets them to that state where they're more amenable, basically, to hand over their cash to you for whatever you give them in return. Performance, merch, whatever, right? But yeah, it's stupid. Rhonda Richmond, dollar bills, yeah. Larissa K. Barber, did you know about the thing in Vegas? A lot of people lost their lives there too. Yeah, do. I do. And there should be like a law in regards to putting on events, crowd control, health and safety laws. Should be something like that, surely, right? In America. Faye Nadine said it's very sad. Yep. Gaynor Rand says I agree, Steph, this is awful. Yeah. Matt Bond. Thank you, Matt Bond. $5 super chat. Wow. Thank you, my friend. He says, we had this happen in Oz at Big Day Out years ago. The promoters will be sued big time. They didn't control numbers in the pit sections. Bloody hell. Now that's nuts with a capital N. What the frick? Yeah. And this is America. So I'm sorry to kind of generalize here, but America, you could be talking millions when you're suing people over there. That's kind of like my whole like perception of it anyway, you know what I mean? But there you go. Thank you, Matt, for the $5 super chat. I'm very grateful for your generosity there and your kindness, my friend. Misty Jordan says around here they have inspections and weapon searches going into a baseball game. Yeah. It should be better. It should have been better. Should have been better. Piss off. No way, Teresa. What? Oh. She says, did you know his business manager is Lou Taylor and TriStar? Does she sound familiar? Anyone that's all about hashtag Free Britney knows who that snake is. Whoa. Now that takes on a whole new dimension. Bloody hell. I only thought that she only dealt with Britney Spears. I didn't know she was a business manager for anyone else. The deuce? Whoa, that's nuts. Wow. Oof. Yeah, that has just completely like mind screwed me there, mate. Misty Jordan, your note just completely caught my attention. Just have another event to do the same and learn nothing from it. I hope he completely knocks Astroworld on the head and does not create or organize another festival ever, 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 ever again. Go to other festivals that are already being organized, but other people that actually know what they're freaking doing. He cannot do that, as far as I'm concerned. Carla Dinsmore, I agree that he should never do a festival again. This was a very tragic situation that could have been prevented had safety measures been taken. Yes, absolutely. Lucinda5563 says there was a gate breach. They should have never started that show. Yeah. Amy says, I'd never let my daughter go to a festival like this. Yeah. I mean, as years go on, like, you know, festivals should be getting smarter, not more dangerous. It's nuts. Sorry, I'm opening up a bottle of Coca-Cola. Keep my throat lubricated for you all. Oh, yeah. Not sponsored, by the way. Although, Coca-Cola wanted to reach out to me. I wouldn't say no. Hey, facts. Oh, I like Coca-Cola. It is what it is. Anyways. Word vomit. Enjoy those juices. Lynn Graham, it should have been stopped from the get-go. All those people who sneaked in while was at full capacity. Also, the people that sneaked in as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my days. Where the frick was security? What the hell? It's as if they hadn't done any planning whatsoever and was just like, here's a stage, here's Travis Scott, people come. That's it. The hell? What the hell? Teresa Tompkins, loving your usage of the Alter Nerd Leader exclusive emojis. Popcorn Planet Family emoji and the Dancing Steph emoji, which will be happening in a moment. So stay tuned. You guys have been awesome. Pamela says, hey guys, how's the Rowan fund doing? Well, I mentioned it right at the beginning, Pamela. So just to mention it here, thank you so much to everyone's generosity. We've been able to hit the target. So we're able to call the vets tomorrow morning and get him scheduled in for his life-saving surgery. Richard explained to me earlier on today that either, depending on what the vet says, basically, we'll need Rowan to be up to a certain weight, or Rowan needs to be a certain age to be able to undergo the surgery because his heart needs to be strong enough to be able to survive through it, basically is what he said. So when we call the vet tomorrow and we schedule the operation in and all that malarkey, I'll have a better idea then of when it'll be and what we need to do in the meantime for him and all that jazz. But yeah, you guys have literally saved Rowan. So again, thank you so much from me, my family, little Rowan, for coming together with your generosity and helping to save him. And thank you to everyone that, you know, shared the links and, you know, put the word out there. You guys are freaking awesome and amazing. And I've never ever asked, apart from asking you guys to subscribe, which is free, you know, I've never really asked, you know, anything before, ever, like this. But I'm just amazed at the support that the Alter Nerd leaders, you know, did for me last night, basically, on our exclusive Alter Nerd leader stream. I'm humbled by you all, so thank you. What else are you guys saying before we get on to the next article? Because this one's a doozy. So let's have a look. Matt Bond says, when it happened in Australia, it was the promoters held responsible. See, exactly what I said earlier on. I believe Travis Scott should be held responsible as well, but he's rich, he's famous, he's got power, and when you're rich, famous, and you've got power, chances are you're going to skate through it. And that's wrong in my book. That is totally wrong in my book. His name's above that door for that festival. Book bloody stops with him as far as I'm concerned. Ditmuz, hello Ditmuz, says responsibility for his power in the surroundings at the moment, accountability. Booyah. Erica says, I live in Houston. This is so crazy that this happened. It's so sad. This could have easily been avoided. People should not pass away at an entertainment event. Yes, yes, yes. It is unacceptable that this happened. Completely unacceptable. Ditmuz says, costly mistake, going to hit his pocket rightfully. It should, but do you know what I think is going to happen? Unless they're complete cheapskates and they didn't even do this, insurance will pay out. Liability insurance will pay out. Watch it happen. If they were at least smart enough to get that, that's going to happen instead. So yeah. Rhonda Richmond says security guard got stuck with a needle, and so did other people. Bloody hell. Matt Bond, wow. Thank you so much, Matt. $2 super chat. You're too kind. Thank you, my friend. He says, Live Nation are the organisers and responsible. Yeah, but they organise it with Travis Scott. Without Travis Scott, this festival wouldn't have happened in the first place. Should Live Nation be held responsible? Yes. But for me, don't forget that as far as I'm concerned, Travis Scott should be equally held responsible as well. It's his idea. He went to Live Nation with the idea of Astroworld Festival. He's the one that had the input. He's the one, he's the idea man for it. His name's above that door of that festival. Travis Scott, Astroworld. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they both should be held responsible. But I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. Ditmus says, financially and morally damaging long-term emotional effects all around. Yeah, absolutely. Spy Pigeon gives a little bit more information. Hey up, Spy Pigeon. It's been a while. How's it going, mate? There were 2 guards that were injected with something, and also concert goers. Look up the story on the Travis Scott concert. Ooh, okay. We're getting a lot of that in the UK at the moment, which is extremely, extremely strange. Which is that people are when lasses are out on a night out in the club, they're getting spiked in the sense of people are literally coming up to them and injecting them, making them all woozy and limp, and then basically that monster that injected them can do evil things. And yeah, so yeah, that's unfortunately happening over here as well. Oof. Hobby car. Oh yeah, it's the Kardashian connection. There you go. I only know about the existence of this dude because he used to go out with Kylie Jenner and has a child with her. That's it. And a second child as well, apparently, because she's pregnant again. Fair enough. Stef78. Hey up, Stef78. Just jumped on. Are we talking about the festival charge date? Yes, we are. We'll be going on to the next article in a moment. One show then says, oh, Steph, I'm sending you a recipe for a curry from the Persona 5 video game. You can't stop me. You can send the recipe for the curry to me, but I can't eat curry. I can't eat spicy foods. It irritates my pancreas and it completely basically pisses it off. So by all means, send it to me. But there's not much I can do with it. Sorry, mate. But he also says that the musical festival tragedy was a godless train wreck. Yeah. Hobby Cat says security's being revived with the CPR after being stuck in the neck with a needle. Bloody hell. What else are you guys saying? Ooh. What is? Well, One Show, thank you very much for the major modding situation there. Really, really appreciating that. Amy Margolin, are you sick, Steph? No, I've just got a bit of a runny nose. I don't have the Bud Light, the vid situation. But I just come down with a bit of a runny nose. That's all it is, huh? So I've got my tissue this time. Leaders will know from last night what that means. But Stepher78 says he's not even talented, but that's my opinion. I ain't even heard any of his music, so I won't even know, to be fair. I don't really have an opinion on that. Larissa says, I wish your family well. Thank you so much, Larissa. And what's saying? Joshua Sire says Travis's LLC will be covering the costs from what I know in regards to burying them. Least he can do. There's a heck of a lot more he should be doing. So fair play to him on that. Steffer78 says, I've been to many of events organised by them and agree Travis Scott needs to be held responsible as well. 100. There you go. Absolutely. Teresa Tompkins, a link to an article you can read later. Lou Taylor's other clients. Ooh. Now, I do definitely want that. Have you been able to send me that through Instagram or Twitter at Stef The Alter Nerd? Please let me know if you've been able to do that. Let me just see. Yeah, Teresa, if you can send me a link either by Twitter or Instagram at Stef The Alter Nerd, I would love to read that. Love to read that. Oh, Pamela Buns, back to writing my paper. Have a good night, peeps. Well, Pamela, thank you ever so much for stopping by. One of our Alter Nerd leaders. Really appreciate your face. Thank you ever so much, hon. You enjoy the rest of your day. Lynn Grain says, I'm full cold too, Steph. Went through 2 toilet rolls from yesterday, blowing my nose. It's that time of year, guys. What can I say? Spy Pigeon says, Travis Scott made a video. Him and his team are reaching out to the families and helping with the costs of laying them to rest and other stuff. I mean, at least he's trying. Yeah, at least he's trying. But the cynicism in me kind of thinks that, how do I put this? It's a bit of a PR move. As in, you know, why does he need to announce that in the first place? Like, do it, but you know, why do you need to announce that on Instagram? Just put out a short, you know, what is it? A short little statement just saying, you know, apologies, regretful, what happened. We are in contact with the families. We're doing what we can to help. That's it, right? Something like that, which is what usually happens when anything like this happens, right? It's a very quick, short statement, and that's it. But going into that much detail, it's like, you know, to me, it's desperation of turning around and saying, please don't blame me. I'm trying to do everything that I can. I'm trying, you know, my image at the moment's tanked because people have passed away at my concert, so I'm trying to do everything to rehabilitate my image. Look what I'm doing. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm too cynical, and I can admit that as well if that's going to be the case, but I don't know. I can't fault him for doing it, don't get me wrong, but how I don't know. Why he's just promoting himself for doing that. Do you know what I mean? It's just a little bit icky for me that he's doing it. Not that he's doing it. This is the least he can do, but that he's shouting it out on Instagram that he's doing it. Like, I don't know. That's what's in my head. Should he be doing it? Hell yes. Should he be shouting it out on Instagram? Well, I'm kind of questioning his motives as to why he's shouting it out on Instagram in the first place. There we go. That's a simpler way of me trying to explain myself. I'm questioning his motives as to why he's shouting it out on Instagram in the first place. Instead of just simply saying, really sorry it's happened, very regretful, we're in contact with the affected families at the moment, trying to do right by them, blah, blah, blah. Instead, you know, he's saying, look what we're doing, you know, we're helping out with the costs of laying up the rest. We do it, you know, it's very much, I don't know. To me, the intent there is that he's just, I don't know, doing it to try and rectify his image, because it's a PR disaster at the moment for him. You need to remember that as well. But maybe I'm too cynical, like I say, and I'm cool to admit when I'm wrong, if I'm wrong, of course. But there you go. Danny B, wow, thank you so much, Danny B, for the super chat. That's totally generous of you. Thank you so much, hon. $10 super chat. Thank you. She said, sorry I had to skip forward because I was behind. I just heard someone was sick. Next time I can send more. Oh, $10 is so generous of you. Thank you so much, hon. Love you. I adore you, Danny B. Thank you, hon. And by the way, you look so beautiful today. Oh, well, thank you. This is a can. I do give a shiz today kind of thing. I'm really enjoying this stream, heart. Oh, well, I'm glad you're enjoying this week's edition of Alter News. Thank you so much, Danny. You're so sweet. Thank you again for your support, hon. Ditmus says, how humane of him after the fact, just saying. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's humane of him to, try and help with costs and reaching out to families, this, that, and the other. But again, my point is this. What's the intention of him shouting it out and promoting it on his Instagram in the first place? Yeah? And to me, I'm too cynical. I think it's just a thing of, he's trying to, correct the PR disaster that's on him at the moment and rehabilitate his image. Should he be doing it? Hell yeah. He should be helping out with the cost, but should he be broadcasting that all over Instagram? It's a bit icky, It's a bit icky. Rhonda Richmond, totally PR. He was told to do it. Okay. Yeah, so she's agreeing with me on that one. Amy Margolin says he'll do it again. He's learned nothing. Stef for 78, that's what that family does. It's all about image, but glad he's doing something. Exactly. Yes. No matter what, he's part of the Kardashian family because of Stormi and Kylie, and now the new one that's coming because she's pregnant again, isn't she? So, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm too cynical. And I will freely admit that till the cows come home. Gainer Rand says, a little too late as far as I'm concerned. He should have made sure it never happened in the first place, Steph. Facts. Matt Bond says, the family will be told not to accept it and go for wrongful human erasure suit. Yeah, absolutely. Young Yoda says, I'm still here. Well, I'm glad you're still here. Thank you very much for, I don't know, being here for so long and directing your eyeballs to today's stream. Really appreciate it. Faye Nadine says, who pressed down the thumbs button? You're a fool. Doesn't matter. It's all engagement. Haters. Okay, I'll give you a little bit of an insider kind of knowledge here, right? All you haters out there, right? Whenever you leave a hate comment under anyone's video, mine or whoever's, you're not taking the channel down. It's the opposite actually, because it's engagement on the channel. So your hate comment actually helps that channel grow even more because you're still providing engagement. And guess what? That thumbs down button, that also classes as engagement as well. So do you know what, haters? Please, hate away. Because do you know what? It's still engagement. And it still helps as a community grow. So, please, thumbs down this video. Comment whatever you want to comment. Helps. Helps our community grow. So, joke is actually on freaking you guys out there, all you haters. Yeah. So there we go. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Funkadelic says that he hates licorice. Good to know. Hobbycat says so that Kylie can make more dollars. Yeah, I know. Is she a billionaire now? Or wasn't that kind of contested? Hobbycat also says, and isn't she expecting another baby? Yeah, she's pregnant at the moment. Yep. But with that being said, before we get on to the next article, you guys, and this, apparently, the next article, you guys, is about a pair of criminals that were so evil that in the trial, the jurors and the lawyers even cried. They were that bad. Before we get to that, though, if you are watching live on the replay and you've got this far and you're thinking, I like what's coming out of Steph's gob. I want to hear more of this in my ear holes and I want to witness more with my eyeballs, then by all means, you guys, subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. And if you want to have more exclusive content from me, then you can also consider becoming an Alter Nerd leader. The join button is just below next to that shiny red subscribe button. $4.99, but you get exclusive content from yours truly. Exclusive vlogs, exclusive streams, and a lot more besides. So if you would like, consider becoming a leader today. We had a wonderful stream yesterday. The leaders, I'm humbled by you all. Thank you so much again. You guys are pretty much mainly the reason why we've been able to save Rowan. So thank you again, you guys. So with that being said, shall we get on to the next article? We shall. So let us crack on. This is from The Independent. And this really caught my eye. I've never heard of these before. The Toolbox Human Erasers. Human Erasers. Highlighted. That's what it means. So the Toolbox Human Erasers. Film details the human erasers by a criminal pair so evil that jurors and lawyers wept. They were that evil that the jurors and lawyers cried. Like, what the hell did they do, right? Well, let's find out. So, criminologist Laura Brand interviewed Lawrence Whitaker, who human erased 5 teens in the 1970s with a dude called Roy Norris. Now, apparently, it's a documentary. It's a film that's going to be coming out on Peacock Original called The Toolbox Human Eraser. And let's find out what the deuce is going on, right? So, basically, when an evil, sadistic, may he rot in hell forever and ever, amen, offender met in San Luis Obispo men's colony prison, a deadly bond was forged. So when evil met evil, it became mega evil, essentially. Lawrence Whitaker was serving time for basically knifing a store clerk who accused him of shoplifting in 1974. Roy Norris was imprisoned for SA. They discovered a shared interest in basically being evil. And, wouldn't you know it, evil and evil became friends. And shared their experiences. Because that's what friends do, right? So evil. Once they got out, though, they acted on their plans to become evil outside of prison, basically, and acted on their evil fantasies. They human erased at least 5 teenage girls in California with unspeakable evil. Unspeakable evil. Now, Whitaker and Norris were nicknamed the Toolbox Human Erasers because they employed a wide array of instruments such as screwdrivers, ice picks, and pliers to inflict injury and basically causing people to pass away. If the pair hadn't been caught, however, then them being evil would have escalated further. According to a criminologist who formed a relationship with Whitaker in the hopes of gleaning the locations of the missing victims' bodies. Laura Brand, who specializes in the study of serial human erasers, conducted interviews with Whitaker, which inform a new documentary called The Toolbox Human Eraser, which is currently streaming on various platforms. Now, she says, I've interviewed over 50 serial human erasers, but I mean, this case just stopped me completely in my tracks. I had first read about it in college and I dropped the book out of my hand. I was like, oh my God, are these guys even human? And so here is the criminologist, Laura Brand, and the evil monster, Lawrence Bittaker. And this picture was taken 5 years before he went basically down to hell in 2019 and was removed from this earth. So yeah, she was like, when she read about it, oh my God, are these guys even human? And she said that was my first thought, because they're like putting an ice pick in these innocent girls' ears up in the mountains after they had just abducted them in a van. Evil. Evil. Now, before we go any further, I would like you all to answer in the chat this question. Have you heard of the Toolbox human eraser or not? If you have, do you think that he is the most evil ever? Or do you think that there is another infamous evil monster out there that was worse than the Toolbox human eraser? Let me know in the chat. As you think about that question and answer it, and I'll get to your answers after I've read through this for you. The article further explains that Bittaker and Norris human erased. There we go. Human erased their victims over a 5-month period, kidnapping the teens, some of whom were walking home or hitchhiking at the time, driving them to the local mountains where they would basically be evil, and then human erase them, according to authorities. The girls ranged from 13 to 18 years old, and in addition to basically them being completely evil, the men filmed what they did. Disgusting. This began in June 1979 with the passing of Lucinda Lynn Schaefer, age 16. She was followed by Andrea Joy Hall, 18, Jacqueline Doris Gillum, age 15, Jacqueline Leah Lamp, age 13, and Shirley Lynette Ledford, age 16. Now, they were only caught after Norris told another former inmate about basically what they did and their evilness. That inmate told the police, which led to the pair being arrested. Norris eventually testified against Bittaker after pleading guilty to all the charges in exchange for prosecutors not seeking the death penalty against him. Shouldn't have made that deal. He should have had that penalty. Like, seriously, like, what the deuce. Anyway, an LA County jury convicted Bittaker of 5 counts of human erasure, 5 counts of taking people against their will, as well as other charges, including criminal conspiracy, SA, and other SA acts that are evil, and being an ex-felon in possession of a firearm. He was sentenced to legal human erasure on the 22nd of March 1981, but since California avoided basically carrying out those penalties for decades, instead, he passed away in prison in 2019. Norris was sentenced to a term of 45 years to life and passed away a couple of months later. Despite extensive searches of the San Gabriel Mountains, where the other victims were located, the bodies of Ms. Hall and Ms. Schaefer were never found. That's why criminologist Ms. Brand reached out to imprisoned Bittaker. She hoped he could give her more specific details of where the teenagers had been left after their basically all the evil that had happened on them because of these monsters. And she was motivated by a personal tragedy. She said, right after my 27th birthday, my best friend was human erased. Right after she was human erased, the first thing I said to the detectives was, did she suffer? That's all I wanted to know. And they were like, she didn't suffer. And I just keep thinking, Bittaker and Norris's victims and their families, they never ever got that solace from the detectives. And I'll tell you something, right? I think that, you know, when it comes to evil people like this, you guys, part of what I think they get off on is having that power and that knowledge over people of knowing where the victims are, but not telling the authorities and the families where they live. It's like they get off on knowing where they are, but not having the power to be able to put, the families out of their miseries and be able to give the victims, the proper burial that they deserve, but not doing it because it's they don't give the authorities and the family that information because it's their own sadistic, evil way of still being able to have an element of control and power over their victims. And it's evil. And it's disgusting. And he should rot in hell forever and ever. So there's that. Now, this is a picture here that's quite scary. Bittaker sent notes and drawings to the criminologist Ms. Brand in addition to their interviews. And this is just one of them. So this was on the 21st of May 2019 and just says, L, some more goodies for you. Enjoy. And then there's like a crazy face. And then he signs it. Like evil, man. Evil. But the criminologist says, lo and behold, shocker, he didn't want to talk to me. He wouldn't write to me. He wouldn't call me. He wouldn't even send me a visiting form. The only reason I even got into the prison with him was I had to finagle, basically switch it with the other serial human erasers inside of San Quentin to actually get the visiting form. She continues, I kind of showed up at San Quentin and said a Hail Mary that he would even come down because he could still say no. Bittaker materialized, however, and she was shocked, not only because he agreed to speak with her, but because he was not what you would expect at all. Now, this I don't buy. I think this is a complete act. Because I'm sorry, someone that evil that did all those evil, unspeakable things is not shy, is not timid. I'm sorry, but hell no. But I think he was putting on an act there. Again, an element of trying to be manipulative and try and control the situation that he saw fit and could try and control her and her reactions towards him, right? So he says she says he was so shy and timid and he wouldn't even look me in the eyes for a good 2 hours. I kept thinking in my head, is this really a serial human eraser? See, there you go. He ain't shy. He ain't timid. Based on what he did and what the evilness that he did, no shy, timid person is going to be that evil where they're able to do those kinds of evil things, right? But by presenting himself in that manner, he's able to control the situation where she walks in thinking that she's going to meet a serial human eraser and then starts to doubt that and is like, is that really a human eraser in the first place? You know what I mean? She says his demeanor was almost sheepish. I couldn't believe this was like the nation's most evil serial human eraser just sitting in front of me. The matter-of-fact answers he gave her regarding the evilness that he did, however, certainly provided insights. So here they are, and, evil monster giving her information. Whether it can be trustworthy or not, who the frick knows? She says, one of the most jarring things I ever heard was when I asked him the question, why are you a serial eraser? And why am I not a serial eraser? What's the difference between us? And he just looked at me point blank and he's like, well, do you want to serial erase someone or erase someone? And she just said no. And Bittaker told her, that's your answer right there. Some people want to eat broccoli, some people don't. The hell? He made it so simplistic, but he gave me such chills how directly he said it right to me. Like, why are you a serial eraser and why am I not a human serial eraser? Well, the answer to that is some people like to eat broccoli and some people don't. What the hell? Ooh. When a tape of Shirley Lynette Ledford was played in court, both jurors and the lawyers cried. Everybody who has ever heard that tape has had it affect their lives. Prosecutor Stephen Kay weeping told reporters during recess. I just picture those girls, how alone they were when they passed away. Miss Brand felt similarly. She said, what they were doing to her was beyond evil. I've heard the 30 seconds of the tape, and it's just her screaming. It's a visceral reaction because you're hearing a real life scream. It's so much different than what you'd hear in a horror movie. You can feel it in your gut when you're hearing them. Oof. Before apparently he passed away, serial evil monster Bittaker sent maps of where to find the bodies to criminologist Laura Brand, and apparently this is just one of these maps here. Whether these maps can be trusted upon, who knows? The brutality of Bittaker and Norris was on another level, she says, and strangely hard to reconcile with the timid man before her in San Quentin, especially in his final days. She says, I'll never forget he was sitting there shaking and crying in front of me, and he's like, I'm so scared to even get an IV put in my arm. And I was like, you're scared of getting an IV and you put ice picks through girls' ear holes? I couldn't even hold back. I just said it straight out to him because it seemed so ridiculous to me, crying over that after what he did. Evil, manipulative monster. She last met with him about 3 weeks before he passed away and continued to press him on details about where several unlocated bodies might be, particularly Miss Schaefer and Miss Hall, but they're not the only ones. Miss Brand believes are out there. Yeah, I think he human erased more than 5. Abso-freaking-lutely. These kind of serial human erasers, there's more than likely more out there that, we don't know about. And here we go. Bittaker did admit to me he started human erasing at 18 and he was arrested at 38, she says. So I think there's a very real possibility that the number is much higher. She says Bittaker seemed penitent before he passed away and more willing to share information about where his victims might be to give their families closure. Yeah. Again, I may be too cynical yet again, but yeah, no. She says we exchanged maps in the mail for 15 months. Then at the very end, I saw him about 3 weeks before he passed away, and he went over the maps one last time right before he passed too. She says she hopes that information will lead to the discovery of other victims and comfort their families. Bittaker could have died and taken this all to the grave with him if I had not gone and spoken with him prior, she says. And even by going up to him and him giving all this information, it may all be BS anyway. Might all be BS anyway, and he's just leading her down the garden path because, again, it's an element of control and manipulation that he's able to exert from prison. Serial human erasers and evil people get off on that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm highly freaking cynical with that kind of situation, you guys. What are you guys all saying in the chat? Let's have a look. So, let me just scrolly up. Here we go. So, let's see. Oh, Emma Hooper, thank you. She, one of our Alter Nerd leaders in the house. She says, "Love you so freaking real to the point." Thank you, Emma. I adore you too. Thank you so much for your kindness there with your words. Young Yoda says you're always welcome to join my streams. Thank you very much. Teresa Tompkins says I sent link via message on IG. I think I did. It's not that great. Just sharing. Oh yes. Let me just double check. Let me have a look. Oh yeah. Hang on. Notifications come through. Sweet. Let me just accept that. Boom. I shall be sorting that out after. Perfect. Alrighty. But thank you, Emma, for your kind words there. From earlier on. Teresa Tompkins, wouldn't it be grand if there was a super like button to smash? Absolutely. However, though, of course, if you guys are still watching and you haven't done so already, do make sure to subscribe to join the Alter Nerd tribe. Whilst we're on the subject, like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. Because if you're watching live and you're thinking, I can't type in the live chat, what the deuce is going on? Well, you gotta subscribe. And once you're part of the Alter Nerd tribe, you can chat away in the live chat and we can interact and I can respond and it's all fun. And I get to hear what you guys are thinking and saying and everything. Ain't that awesome? So yeah, there we go. Larissa says this is crazy. Heather whatever says never heard of this. I hadn't heard of this either. But you know, reading in regards to what these dudes did, oof, evil. Funkadelic says heard of these two. Alicia Hilker, yes and yes. I presume that means that you've heard of them as well. Teresa Tompkins says hadn't heard, but he's up there in top 10 of evil. Sounds like it, doesn't it? Amy Margolin says that she's never heard of them. Okay. Carla Dinsmore, no, I've never heard of them, but it does sound like they are definitely the worst. Yeah. You see, again, alter news, guys, alternative news, you know, bringing things to you that you may never have heard of before. So, yay, alter news, welcome. Steffers78 says yes and yes, I believe they're worse, but they rank very high in evil monstrosity. Absolutely, I believe that. Missy Lulu, no, never heard of them. How do you rate evil? How do you compare it to Dharma or Bundy? Evil's evil. You just, I don't know. For me, you just know. It's like an instinct, you know? One's more evil than the other, right? I don't know. Maybe that's an oversimplification of it. There we go. I said it now, it's done. Missy Lulu says, no, never heard of them. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Sorry. Emma Hooper, one of our leaders. No, not heard. But I think we have so many evil people that do things we can't even think about. I think if you take a life, then buy to yours the monsters. Yeah. Funkadelic says they were worse than Dharma and Bundy. Well, based on, you know, what's out there and what they did to those poor ladies, yeah. Like, they were evil. Like they got off on some severe evil pain doing to other people. It's just disgusting. And to even have that kind of mind, to even think up of those evil acts in the first place, like, that's screwed up. Completely screwed up. You know where I'm coming from there? Oof. Amy Margolin says it's terrible how you have to censor your language, Steph. I know, right? But if, and just whilst we're on that subject of language censoring, all the Alter Nerd leaders that joined me in the exclusive member-only stream yesterday will agree to. If you become a leader and join the membership on our Alter Nerd leader exclusive streams, I don't censor anything. Screw YouTube in those streams. I will say it all. So yeah, if you can and you'd like to consider joining, another little perk for you as well. You pretty much get the full force of basically Steph Unfiltered. You get Steph Unfiltered now. Don't get me wrong, I'm giving you 100% of what I think. It's just I gotta use certain choice words. That's all it is. Does that make sense? Should do. Steffer78, power and control. Yes. Sinead in the house. Hey up, Sinead. Ditmus says sick, twisted folks everywhere. Unfortunately so. Whew. Yeah. And Larissa says there are also even evil ladies too. Yeah. Insanity has no gender. I agree, Ditmus. Equal opportunity evil. That's one way to put it, I suppose. Funkadelic says shyness. West was rather shy when I had a drink with him. You wouldn't have guessed out wrong with him. Okay, so again, that to me, Funkadelic, is the sense of the manipulation and control. That no, he wasn't shy at all, but he wanted to control your perception of him so that you wouldn't suspect him of being a monster in the first place, which worked. Like you say, you had a drink with him and you wouldn't have guessed out that there was anything wrong with him, you know what I mean? But there clearly was. And to be that evil, shyness goes freaking out of the window. Do you know what I mean? Someone that's shy is paralyzed to even do any of those acts. Shyness is a paralytic. It's a paralytic emotion where you're that shy, it stops you from doing stuff, right? So how can someone so evil do those unspeakable acts yet claim that they're shy? My logic is undeniable. I may be wrong. I'm proven wrong. I will admit it. But that is my rationale behind that. Young Yoda, getting tired. See you soon. Laters, Young Yoda. Steffer 78. He didn't care about closure. It's all a game to him. Power and control. That's what I believe. Absolutely. Rebecca Lauren. Yay for Rowan. I'm so happy you're giving him a chance to live his best life. Yes. But it's not just us. It's you guys out there as well. You know, you, the leaders. You know, majority of this being able to save Rowan's life. I'm sorry. It comes down to the Alter Nerd leadership. You leaders, thank you so much. You know, from the stream yesterday and, you know, sharing out the links and all that lot. You know, again, I'm forever humbled and grateful for you guys. Thank you. Phil Hoffman is back. Well, hey, welcome back, my friend. Sinead says, it's great fun on members night. You have to join. The best thing I've ever done. We are a great family, like I like to call us. Yay! Rothound says, hey, just came back, agreed the filter is off, LOL. Yeah, the filter's definitely off when it comes to an Alter Nerd member-only stream. Absolutely. Sinead M says, we don't need to be censored and please join. It's loads of fun. I would like to say it's loads of fun. I have fun. Seems like you guys are having fun as well because you're saying it as well. So yay. Let's have a look. Amy Margolin says there was an evil teacher from my high school. Look, Lawrence Butone of Norwalk, Connecticut. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but okay. I will look into that. Thank you, Amy. Missy Lulu, true. Equal opportunity evil. That includes age. Remember the teenagers that human erased. James Bulger. Yeah. And those mofos are still evil. Oof. Hearts is in the building. Hello, Hearts. Hi, Steph. Finally caught you live. Well, thank you very much for joining the live stream. Really appreciate your face. What we are going to do is for everyone that is new, this is going to be a little bit strange, but it's a thing that I like to do. For all those that have so far either become a member or donated during this stream, we are going to celebrate every single one of your wonderful faces. Matt Bond, Hobbycat, Emma Hooper, Gene Rick and OG, Matt Bond again, Danny B. All you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for your super chats and your donations. I'm so grateful and humbled with your generosity. Appreciate your faces. Everyone, we are going to celebrate the best way we know how in our Alter Nerd tribe. So, all my leaders, I need to see your exclusive Alter Nerd dancing emoji. Everyone else, you got your own dancing emojis. We're going to party and we're going to celebrate your faces. Danny B, Matt Bond, and everyone else that's been so kind donating so far in 3, 2, 1. Booyah. Yes. Oh my goodness. Let me just get back and situated. Oh, wow. Oh, I want to sneeze right now. Okay, loving all the dancing emojis. Yes, get in with your bad selves. Nice. All the leaders loving the leader dancing emojis. That's freaking awesome. Everyone else getting in on the action as well. Heather whatever, Missy Lulu, hearts. Kafili, hey up Kafili, welcome. Steffa 78, hey up. Heather whatever, Missy Lulu, woo woo, yes. So Danny B, Matt Bond, Jean Rick, Emma Hooper, Hobbycat. That celebration was for you guys, for your generosity and your kindness, for donating. Thank you so much for that, you guys. But let's get on to the second to last article, shall we? I think we shall. So this kind of, I was like, a little bit of a double shake here. I was like, you what? Never thought that Jeffrey Epstein and Princess Diana would be in the same sentence. But quite clearly, as you can see here from Newsweek, they are. So, what the deuce freaking happened? Oof. Well, here we go. So, Epstein told journalist Michael Wolff that he escorted Princess Diana on occasion, according to a book. So, the New York financier, as we know, was friends with Prince Andrew through his former girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell. Now, we know that Prince Andrew is in a world of legal trouble at the moment. And for anyone else, you guys, he would pretty much be, as far as I'm concerned, in the realm of dude is screwed kind of situation, right? But this is Prince Andrew. Dude is literally the son of the Queen. He ain't getting prosecuted. He ain't going anywhere. But anyway, that's my opinion, my theory, my conspiracy, my whatever, just to put that out there. Wolff wrote in his new book, Too Famous, that Epstein once told him he knew the princess. Now, whether this is actually true or whether this is just bragging, who knows? So the question for this article, for the chat that I want you to answer is, do you believe him? Do you believe Epstein knew Princess Diana? I'm a little bit torn, but let me know in the chat. So, no photographic evidence has ever been made public of the pair meeting, but Epstein's account to Wolff is intriguing because Prince Andrew says he only met the financier for the first time in 1999 through Maxwell. However, as we know, Princess Diana passed away in 1997 in Paris due to that car crash, meaning that if what Epstein is saying is correct, you guys, then Epstein had contact with royalty prior to when Prince Andrew claims they were first introduced. Basically, Prince Andrew turning around and saying, well, I only met him in 99. Yeah, there's then a little bit of a question mark of a you really kind of situation in that sense. So Maxwell also contradicted the royals' account in court deposition, saying that she did not introduce the pair, adding to an existing mystery surrounding essentially how Prince Andrew and Epstein met in the first place. A letter to the Times, written in an official capacity by Andrew's private secretary, Alistair Watson, in March 2011, suggested that their first encounter actually took place in the early 1990s, which would then kind of line up with Epstein turning around and saying that, you know, he knew Princess Diana in the first place and met her. Newspaper reported in 2019 that date has been corroborated by a friend who knows both Maxwell and Prince Andrew. Maxwell also described contact with Princess Diana, according to one alleged Epstein victim, Maria Farmer, The artist, one of the interviewees on the Netflix show Epstein, Filthy Rich, was the first woman to make a complaint against him to the New York police in '96. Quoted by The Sun in April 2020, she said, Maxwell's like, look there, we made Diana cry. Isn't that funny? We hated Diana. Why? Why would you want, why would you want to make, firstly, anyone cry, and then afterwards, why then would you want to kind of take happiness from making someone else cry? That's dodgy AF. So, this lass, Maria Farmer, then said, that's what she said. And I was like, oh my word, that's horrible. They were very mean to her, like extremely mean. But they thought it was really funny. Very, very sick. And here's evilness. And here's an angel. I'm a royalist. I love our royal family. I adore them. I support them. I believe in their existence and that they should not be abolished. Princess, through and through. Maxwell is due to go on trial later this month, accused of basically being evil with underage girls, for Epstein to be evil towards them, but she denies that. Andrew is being sued in the civil courts by Virginia Giuffre, who says that he was evil to her when she was 17 years old, in London, New York, and the US Virgin Islands. Now, I don't know. Let's put it this way. I know in America the age of consent is 18. Okay. I don't know what the age of consent is in the US Virgin Islands. Okay. But I do know, because I live in the UK, that the age of consent in the UK is 16. So I wonder what the legalities are in regards to her accusation towards Prince Andrew of what she says happened in London. Because if this did happen, big major, if this did happen, right, then firstly, Prince Andrew's a monster and needs to be held accountable and have the full freaking consequence of the law brought down on him like a ton of bricks. Fine, okay. If this happened, though, in London, and she was over the age of consent for UK law, which is 16 plus, and she was 17 at the time that she said it happened in London, then what case does he have to answer to? Because in London, she's over the age of consent. So it's not illegal for him and her to get together in that way because they're both over the legal age. Does that make sense? Let me know if you guys have any insight on that. But, you know, if let's say, you know, and it goes the other way, like, again, if this is true and he's in New York with her and she's 17 years old, which is under the age of consent for America, which is 18, then he should be found guilty with the New York incident, because the law of the land there is that the legal age of consent is 18 plus. But then it works the other way in London then, where the age of consent is 16. So if she's above that, then there's no case to answer to. Does that make sense? That's kind of where my head's at. So I don't know the full legalities, and I don't quite understand how she feels that she was over the age of 16 and they had relations in London. How she's still able to get him when our legal age of consent is lower at the age of 16 rather than 18. There must be some kind of legalities, otherwise she wouldn't have been able to draft up the legal complaint in the first place and get it to court. Do you know what I mean? But I'm just kind of like, I'm being truthful. I'm just, asking questions about certain elements of this story that I clearly don't understand. And I will be completely honest when I don't understand something. And the only way to understand something is to ask questions, which is what I'm doing right now. Moving on. After all that word vomit, enjoy those juices. Duke's lawyers attacked Gufa's credibility in response to the case, saying she was driven by profit and had recruited young girls for Epstein. Her legal team hit back, with her attorney saying in a statement, if she had stood silent in the face of the outrageous statements like those Prince Andrew routinely churns out, his motion to dismiss the litigation being no exception, then the decades-long evil situation ring his friend Epstein operated and he participated in would have never been exposed. We are humbled by her bravery. Well, that doesn't answer that. Like that statement does not answer why she's not driven by profit and does not actually deny his claims that she had recruited young ladies for Epstein. But hang on, it goes on. Here we go. Okay. So, on the subject of money, let's be clear. The only party to this litigation using money to his benefit is Prince Andrew. Okay. So, that still doesn't answer it either. No, it don't. So, what Prince Andrew's saying is, Virginia, you're just doing this for money. And actually, you're not whiter than white because you actually recruited for Epstein yourself, right? Now, this response is a non-response because it's not actually, to me, responding back to his claims. I would have expected someone to turn around and say, no, I'm not driven by profit. If anything, my rationale, my kind of intent, my drive to do this is for justice. You've done wrong by me. I want to see justice served. Don't matter if you're bloody well Prince Andrew or not. I want justice, right? Not really said that. His second point is you're not whiter than white because you recruited girls. In that statement, if you look at it and you read it, it does not once say that's BS. I never did it. See where I'm coming from there? It's so strange. It's so strange, this response. All it says is basically that Virginia isn't going to stay silent and she's going to stand up to you. And that his motion to dismiss the litigation being no exception, and that the decades-long evil ring that Epstein had would have never been exposed, but because of her bravery, she did. What does her bravery in exposing Epstein's evil ring have anything to do with the Duke's lawyers turning around and saying, look, you're driven by profit and you recruited people for Epstein, young lasses for Epstein? You see where I'm coming from there? On the subject of money, let's be clear, the only party to this litigation using money to his benefit is Prince Andrew. Again, though, that's not really answering this whole thing of driven by profit. She could have said this, but then also added on, my intention, though, isn't for money. My intention is to get justice legally. Get the right justice. I don't care about the money. I care about the justice. You've done wrong by me, and so you should face the consequences legally in a court of law. It's so weird. It's so weird. Prince Andrew denies everything that she's basically saying in regards to his allegations, her allegations against him, of course. But yeah, you guys, What are you guys saying about all of this? And the question I asked you earlier on. Let us scrolly up and see what's happening here. Whew, so let's see. Okay. Heather whatever says Jeffrey Epstein, human worm snot, Prince Andrew hiding in a volcano in Spain. Not quite. He's still in the UK. Emma Margolin says, I'm more interested in the politicians that are on the flight log. Yeah, I'm more interested on who's on that flight log. Who knew what? And I'm sorry, but Epstein passing away like he did. Conspiracy. Someone did him in. My belief, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever on that one. Ain't innocent. How he was done in. Not a chance. Patrick Quill in the house. Hey up, Patrick, one of my leaders. Hey up, how's it going, mate? Rothound says, what? That's so disrespectful. She can't say anything. Mind you, he can't either now. Haha, worm snot, LOL. Yeah, pretty much. Sinead says, I don't think I believe him saying he escorted Princess Diana. Gary Keller says no. Missy Lulu says no. Kafili says no. Amy Margolin says this is a BS article. Teresa Tompkins says don't believe Epstein. Heather whatever says no, I don't. She was photographed everywhere and Epstein would want a photo op. You know what? That is a good point. I mean, I was on the fence with this one, but you saying that, it's kind of pushing me more towards, yeah, I think he was talking out of his ass. That logic stands. Yeah. That makes sense. Heather whatever. Absolutely. Callie Dinsmore, no, I don't believe him. Sinead is saying it's him trying to get a book sold quicker. Yeah. Amy Margolin says Diana was taken out because she knew things, I bet. There's a lot of conspiracy around Princess Diana and how she unfortunately passed away. Who did what and all that malarkey. Teresa Tompkins says Prince Andrew is probably lying too. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. No, without a doubt, my theory, my conspiracy, my whatever. Absolutely, yeah. Sinead says he's lying. No way. Steffa says no, you don't believe it. She don't believe it. Rowan says because they're monsters. Yeah, they're monsters. Jean Rick says just totally wrong. Yeah. Heather whatever says pretty bizarre comment. They were all about the good PR. Yeah. Steffa 78 also says monsters. Agreed. Heather whatever agrees with that. Let's have a look. Heather whatever says Ghislaine was jealous, I'd bet. No. I don't think she had anything to be jealous about. Kirsty Reynolds, aka Sugar Mama. Evening, everyone. Evening, Kirsty. Thank you very much for stopping by on today's Alter News stream. Really appreciate your face. Teresa Tompkins says, if Princess Diana did meet Epstein and other evils, I would believe she cried because she knew she was in the presence of evil. Yeah. Yeah. True. But also as well with that comment earlier on, I'm more now leaning towards the Epstein's claims BS because she was photographed everywhere and he would definitely want a photo op with her that would then be released to the media. So yeah, I'm thinking definitely not, probably BS, I'll say. Missy Lulu says, the only thing I don't understand is why those NY lawyers are only targeting Andrew since Virginia said there were hundreds of powerful people. Yeah. Why just him? What's going on? Heather whatever says Charles wouldn't have married her. She was checked out. Huh? Charles wouldn't have married who? Who was checked out? Heather. Rebecca says, in regards to previous article we were reading about the Toolbox evil people, I've read and seen many docs of the Toolbox guys. They were so twisted, especially Bittaker. He was vicious. Yeah, definitely sounds like it. Let's have a look. Missy Lulu says, oh, and in Florida, you have to be 18 years old to be licensed marriage therapy. A parent should be taken to jail in TV. They've said they took her to his house at 17 to be a massage therapist. Oh. Now that's interesting. Whoa. Okay, Missy Lulu. Whoa. That puts definitely a different perspective on that situation. Bloody hell, lass. Alicia Hilker says age of consent in some places is 16, some 17, and most 18. But that doesn't make sense to me that the UK is 16 and that could still happen. Well, like I said earlier on, how can she try and legally get Prince Andrew if what she said happened in London when she was 17 and our age of consent legally is 16? There's got to be something that she's got, or like a legality that she's still able to do it. Like, you know what I mean? There's something I'm missing. I'm sure of it. Ooh, let's have a look. Rothound says maybe she's saying that he was in a position of authority or misused her power when he did it. So she looks like she for sure can say he was in a position of authority because of his status as being royal. But that still doesn't explain it, Rothound. In regards to the London event that she's claiming happened, right? I still don't explain it. Whether she says that of course there was a power imbalance. He's a fucking prince, right? But even then, it's technically, if it happened in London as well, and she was 17 at the time, she cannot say that it was it was basically an evil kiddie act in our country, because again the age of consent is 16 and above, right? If she consented to it, she cannot then turn around and say, in my opinion, in my logic, that in London Andrew did this nasty essay against me quite simply because of my age. Well, no. If you consented to it and you were 17 at the time, you can't say, well, technically the age of consent in America is 18, so we're going to go on that. Well, no, because the law of land in London is that the age of consent is 16. And if you were 17 at the time, then, and you technically consented to it, then what? There's no legal case for him to answer to for the London event if it happened. This all makes sense. It's coming out of my gob. I kind of hope it does. I don't know. There's something. Again, there must be something that I'm missing here where she's legally still got something where she can still try and go for him. And again, I say this as I did before. You know, if this is true, what she's saying, then I'm sorry, Prince Andrew definitely needs to go down. He needs to be prosecuted to full strength of the law, regardless of his status as being Prince Andrew, and he should be punished and rot in hell forever and ever. Absolutely. But I don't know. It just, you can't say, oh well, I was under the age of 18, so it's that kind of thing. Well, no. Again, age of consent 16 in UK. So, and you were 17. So, what else happened where you can still try and go for him legally? And if it's true, again, yes, he should be brought down, guilty, full strength of the law, not a fucking slap on the wrist. Hell no on that one. And that's it, right? But It's messy. It's messy, isn't it? Ugh, messy, disgusting, evil, especially with Epstein involved. Evil, 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 evil monster. Whew. Patrick Quill, night, Steph, and everyone. Well, good night, Patrick. Thank you very much for joining. Really appreciate your face there. Heather, whatever, says Justice and Muddy would be just fine. She shouldn't feel bad. No, she shouldn't. I mean, again, if what she says did happen and she's able to prove it, hell yeah, down then with Prince Andrew should be found guilty and he should feel and experience the full extent of the UK law. Absolutely, regardless of his status with the Queen. Absolutely, agree with that 100%. But then why don't just come out and say that? Instead of saying, look, you know, Epstein's ring would never have been known if it wasn't for the brave attempts and efforts of Virginia, and the only person that's interested in money really is Prince Andrew. Well, that's going on the defensive, and that's not actually answering his claims in the first place. Instead, it's like, well, go on the offensive instead and say, if it is about money, yeah, it's about money, fine. But the money is a way of me getting justice against you. And your whole accusation, which they're completely ignoring that response of her recruiting young girls for this monster, Epstein, she could have just turned around in that and say, and that's completely false. Dipshits, try again, loser. But in a way, they answer his claims by not answering them at all. And when that happens, I'm sorry, but what have you got to hide? If you're not answering those claims, what have you got to hide? Sorry. What have you got to hide? It's not, I don't know. It just alarm bells ring for me on that one, on that response. It just does. Missy Lulu says Epstein was friends with Trump and Melanie. There's hundreds of pics of them together at Mar-a-Lago. Virginia worked at the spa. Yeah, we know that. Absolutely, I agree. Missy Lulu says, so why isn't Virginia going after Trump and his spa-stroke golf course? Yeah. I mean, giving her the benefit of the doubt, you know, going after all these powerful people all in one go would be a huge task. Just going after Prince Andrew alone is a major, humongous task, of course. And maybe she's just doing it one at a time. And by going for someone that's royalty, like Prince Andrew, it's like out of everyone, right, she might be thinking, well, if I can knock Prince Andrew down and make him be found guilty in a court of law, then all those other dominoes, all those other evil people, like Trump and whatnot, in her mind, they will easily then fall down afterwards because I've already brought down one. So I can use that template then to bring down all the other evil people that were involved. And Prince Andrew's freaking royalty, like, again, son of the Queen. So there clearly is a technique. There clearly is a plan here as to why she's not going after them all in one go and why she's going after Prince Andrew and not anyone else at the moment. And that's kind of my theory, my conspiracy, my opinion, my whatever as to why that is. And again, let me just point this out as well, because people on the internet like to twist shit. I'm not saying I believe her, but I'm not saying that I don't believe her either. I'm on the fence. I don't know whether to believe her or not. I don't know. I'm on the fence with it. Do I believe her? No. Do I not believe it? I don't know. I don't know whether to believe her or not. Right? I don't know. And it's okay to be able to question this. Question me, you know? That's fine as well. You have that freedom of choice. I've said, you know, I'm a victim. I've been through that where I've had my monster when I was younger multiple times. He did that to me. Essay. I know it's true. Because it did happen to me. It's a freaking reality, right? Unfortunately, that's part of my life. I wish I could turn around and say it's not true. But I can't, right? And I've had to go through that trauma. But when it comes down to it, guys, what evidence do I have to prove that it's true to you? I don't. Because unfortunately, so much time has passed now that it is literally a me, he said, she said situation, right? Unless you can prove a pattern, absolutely fair enough, then the probability that then, you know, the court of law then will convict him as a monster highly increases, right? Okay. With Virginia, that pattern has been shown with Epstein. Absolutely. But with Prince Andrew, no. So, do I believe that Epstein is the monster? Yes. I mean, he's been bloody convicted in court of law, right? Of being that kind of monster. He's had those convictions, right? So we know for a fact he's the monster. But when it comes to her allegations against Prince Andrew, I don't know. And let me just do that again. There we go. I don't know. I'm on the fence. Does that all make sense? I hope it does. Heather whatever says, too bad for the Queen going through all the stuff she has had to. Yeah. A lot of it, though, will probably be shielded, though. No doubt. But there we go. What are you guys also saying before we get on to the final article? Which is a little bit more lighthearted, guys. Alicia says, I just looked up the age of consent in New York. It's 17. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Stef is 78. She says, oh, yeah, someone silenced him. Yeah, I really do think someone silenced Epstein in the most permanent way possible. Absolutely. Heather whatever says exactly not illegal there. Legal in the UK. I would think there is no case. Exactly, right? Like, oh, I don't know. There's something wrong. Yep, at Missy Lou. Yep says at Missy Lulu. Let's talk about it because I've done massive search on this. Trump told the FBI about Epstein, and Trump kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago many years ago. Also, PG 1919 Virgie said Trump never went to L. Okay. Carla says, I'm off to fix supper now. Really enjoyed the live stream, Steph. Well, thank you so much, Carla, for stopping by. Really, really do appreciate your support, hon. You enjoy your supper and the rest of your day, hon. Ever whatever says, maybe it is about money. And maybe it is. But, you know, money can be a form of getting the justice that the victim deserves. There's nothing wrong in that at all. But my point is, why in that response is Virginia's lawyers not directly responding to his comments? To me, they've given a politician's answer where they've just danced around it, and they've not really answered his points at all. I don't know. I don't get it. Gary Keller says, can she say she did not consent to the act? She can do. But it's a little bit, I don't know. She did consent, but then she didn't consent, and I don't know. I mean, the situation, she could certainly argue that she was coerced into consenting, which then would make it wrong, of course. But then what she would then have to do in a court of law, I would imagine, and I'm no legal expert, so please, this is just like armchair legal lawyer here, right? I'm not a lawyer. I don't have any qualifications in legalities whatsoever. Okay, this is just my mind, my conspiracy, my theory, my opinion, my whatever. If she says that she was coerced by Epstein to provide consent to Prince Andrew, firstly, that's wrong because that ain't true consent. Abso-freaking-lutely, right? However, then what she then I would imagine would have to prove is, did Prince Andrew, was he aware that she was coerced to provide that consent in the first place or not? Because if he didn't know that she was coerced to provide that consent, then even though the situation's awful, bad, evil, of course, then he's not to blame. It's Epstein that did the coercion in the first place and kept that coercion away from Prince Andrew if that happened, if that situation arose. However, if Prince Andrew was fully aware of the situation and knew that Epstein had coerced Virginia in providing consent to Prince Andrew, to him, then that's another story. Prince Andrew is just a monster just as much as Epstein, and that's when he needs to be found guilty and again experience the full extent, the full consequences of the law, regardless of him being the Queen's son. There we go. So yeah, Gary Keller, like I see your point there. Maybe it's trying to argue it's not the age, because technically I was the age of consent, but it was more coerced consent. And maybe she's trying to argue that Prince Andrew was well aware that it was coerced, so that does constitute, of course, then at that point, an evil act that he did. Yeah. Yeah. Heather Whatever says, was she with him because he was royalty and she had big dreams like Marilyn Monroe and Bobby Kennedy? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows on that one? Rhonda Richmond says, Andrew should be in jail like Maxwell. If he's found guilty, if he did what she claims she did, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But if there's evidence to prove that he was evil in that manner, yeah, he should be in jail like Maxwell. I agree, absolutely. But the thing is, just as I'm on the fence of whether Virginia's allegations against Prince Andrew are real or not, I'm equally on the fence as to whether Prince Andrew is actually guilty or not. Because to me, when I look at the whole situation, there's good points being made on both sides. But it seems to be mainly circumstantial, where I'm thinking, well, where's the smoking gun? Where is the major evidence that proves either a repeated pattern of this evil behavior with Prince Andrew, so that he didn't only do this to Virginia, but it did it to other girls as well, just like Epstein, right? And B, if she can't prove of the repeated pattern, what smoking gun does she have to prove that her story of events is true, that he knew and he did an unspeakable evil act? But yeah, again, just as I am on the fence as to whether or not I believe Virginia's claims against Prince Andrew or not, I'm equally on the fence as to whether I believe Prince Andrew is guilty or not. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not ashamed to say that I don't know. No. Heather Whatever says, Andrew didn't like older women, that's for sure. There's no harm in, liking a man liking a younger woman, just as long as they're over the age of consent. In the UK. Can't speak to any other country. There you go. Amy says, I once drove by Epstein's NYC apartment on the Upper East Side. Ooh. Wow. Ain't the Upper East Side like, I remember watching Gossip Girl. Upper East Side is like proper, like swanky, posh, gazillionaires like live there, right? Heather whatever says, haha, you're funny, Steph. I try my best. And Rothound says the age of consent in the UK is 16. It wouldn't be illegal for someone who's 16 to have a relationship with someone who's 30 unless that person is their teacher on a position of authority. Facts, Rothound, absolutely. But a position of authority in regards to police, that kind of thing, right? You know, I would imagine if it's Prince Andrew and he's with a lass that's, let's say, 17, you know, as long as it's consensual, there's no harm in that, isn't there? As long as it's consensual, of course, for UK law. But yeah. Nerd Girl Jean in the house. Sorry I'm late. Nah, don't worry about it, love. I'm just so grateful that you came in the first place. Thank you so much for joining us. Rothouse says it's just info from Google, but maybe that's it. Or because he employed her to do a massage and then asked for extra. Possibly. But again, it's the circumstances of whether I suppose the consent was true or coerced or not provided at all. So yeah. But again, I stand by. I'm on the fence with both of them. I don't know what to believe. I just really don't know. I don't know. Lisa LaPresti, hey up, Lisa. Good evening, Steph. Well, good evening, Lisa. Just joining in. Well, thank you very much for joining in. Really appreciate your face. Thank you very much, hon. What else are you guys saying before we get on to the final article? Somewhat fun, a little bit more light-hearted, you guys. Gaynor says she's a very brave lady. That I'll agree with. To go up against who you say is your monster in court on your own, without any backup to be able to provide other witnesses to prove a repeated kind of behaviour of your monster. And for that monster, believe it or not, to be part of UK royalty, and not just minor royalty, like top tier Prince freaking Andrew, son of the Queen royalty. Yeah, I'll give her that. She's freaking brave. Brave and inspirational in that sense of what she's doing. I'll give her that, absolutely. Heather whatever says, Steph, I did too. I'm still not believed from one person. And that's the thing, you know, like, I'm lucky that my family and my partner and the people to me who matter believe me. That I had a monster and that monster did unspeakable evil things to me. I'm lucky for that. However, I am well aware that unless I can prove a repeated pattern to other people that he's done this to, the reality is it's my word against his. And so if I tell someone what happened to me and they choose out of their freedom of choice not to believe me, would I be disappointed? Yes. Of course. Would I punish them for that by kicking them out of my life, not speaking to them, and completely ostracizing them from my life? No. No. Because that is their freedom to choose whether or not they want to believe me. I'm secure in myself to know that he did what I say he did. That he is a monster. And that's it. I have the circumstantial evidence in regards to, all the therapy that I had to go through, the situation with my school grades at school, have all that. But that's circumstantial. All the hard physical evidence, well, if anyone examined me now, that's long gone. So I'm I would like to say balanced in the sense of, I appreciate and I can understand why some people would not believe me in regards to what happened to me and what my monster did. Because all I can really do is just give them my word, what happened, and it's up to them, you know? So that makes sense. So, however, whatever, I'm sorry that you still not believed from one person, but take comfort in the notion that you know it's true. And no one can take that away from you. No one. They have the option to believe you or not, of course. But it still doesn't it still doesn't change the fact that what your monster did, doesn't change that, does it? See where I'm coming from? I hope that makes sense. Rothound says she's brave because she does have to open to public and sharing details. It's embarrassing to most people and risky. Yeah. Yeah. Although, technically in the UK, couldn't she try and do a closed court thing on that? Especially victims of that crime. There's a thing where there could be a complete media blackout on it, so no one knows what's going on. She could have gone down that route. I'm sure of it. Steffer78 says those traumas we experienced affect us, and a lot of times give us intuition into things, tending to ask even more questions. Yeah. Heather whatever says makes sense. Yeah. Steffer78 says Heather whatever, that's difficult. And I'm sorry, you still have your power. That person didn't go through it, and unfortunately, they just don't freaking get it. Yeah. Goes back to what I said earlier on. If they don't believe you, that doesn't change the fact that what happened is true. It is true. People don't believe me. Well, that's okay, because it doesn't change the fact that what happened to me happened just like you. You know what I mean? Like, someone turns around at me and says, I don't believe you, Steph. Well, that's your choice. That's your freedom of choice. I respect that. But don't change the fact. Still happened to me, unfortunately. I wish I could turn around and say, yeah, it's not true. I wish I could. And have a normal life. And have had a normal childhood and not have had to go through all that hurt, all that agony, all that therapy, all that trauma. But unfortunately, I did. So, you don't believe me? Fair play. That is your freedom of choice, but fortunately, it still happened. Oh, Rebecca Lauren says, here's something I've noticed. As a survivor, it's very easy to spot another survivor, and it's pretty easy to tell if someone is lying. Like, I look at AH and JD, and I honestly know that she is lying. Yeah, but the other thing as well is that there's evidence to prove that she's lying, so that makes it easier. And yeah, I mean, when it comes to people that speak out, I try and give people the benefit of the doubt. Of course I do. But then I don't just Like you shouldn't do with me, you know? I don't just take their word for it and be like, fair enough. Like, really listen to what they're saying. Really, really take note of the language that they're using, of how they're describing things. Because for me, when real victims talk about what they've gone through, there is a language there that unfortunately only we know, that only we can speak, because we've gone through that in the first place. We've gone through that hell. And I know it's simplistic to say it, but it's the only way I can explain it. For those that are lying and pretending to be the victims, they don't know that language because they haven't been through that hell. So it's, to me, easier to spot. You see where I'm coming from? Heather whatever says, Steffers, thanks. Agreed, it's my truth, and maybe they can't handle the truth. It's not. This is a thing that I want people to knock the head on. It's not my truth. It's the truth. Like, what I said has happened to me in the past with my monster. That's not my truth. It's the truth, right? It's the truth. Not my truth. It's the truth. Whoever concocted this phrase of my truth, I'm sorry, no. Because when you say it's my truth, to me, that indicates that it's your perception of what happened that could be wrong. So it's my truth. But I call BS on that. Because again, what I went through and what happened to me and my monster, that is not my truth. That is the freaking truth. The truth. What happened? The reality of what took place. You guys don't want to use my truth? Fair enough. That's why I will never ever say that what happened to me was my truth. There's only the truth. The one reality of what happened. And when I say what happened to me, that was the freaking reality, unfortunately. That is the truth. Without a shadow of a freaking doubt. Unfortunately. Again, I wish I could turn around and say it didn't happen, but it did. I wish I could turn around and say I had a normal childhood. No harm came to me whatsoever. And I grew up happy, healthy, both mentally and physically. But I can't. So there. That makes sense. Kirsty Reynolds says, I'm on the fence with Marilyn Manson. I just don't know. Yeah, I'm on a fence with Marilyn Manson as well. I think part of the issue with Marilyn Manson, unfortunately, is his image and what he's presented to the world in terms of his ego and all that lot. But yeah. Patrick Quill says, so sorry that you had to go through all that stuff. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that. You don't have to apologize. Fortunately, it is what it is. But yeah, all of us that speak out, the better. But when you go to the court of law to go after your monster, you better go with everything you've got. With the evidence, that's irrefutable for you to take him down. And I don't really know if Virginia's got that. That's the thing. But maybe she has. We don't know. And that's why I say I don't know with both of them. I don't know with Virginia. I don't know with Prince Andrew. No, I don't know. Sinead says she may have been driven by money, and the lifestyle Epstein was showing could be hers if she did what she did with Prince Andrew. Maybe. But then is that forced coercion or her providing consent off her own steam? Again, if it's forced coercion or she never provided consent and he just took that from her, Prince Andrew, yeah, he's an evil SOB and needs to be taken down. Absolutely. But it's not cut and dry. None of our situations, unfortunately, is cut and dry, in my opinion. It's not. In the sense, and just let me expand on that, it's not cut and dry in the sense of proving it in a court of law. 9 times out of 10, unfortunately. It's why, I mean, think about it. It's why, you know, the rates of prosecution for those kinds of crimes are so freaking low, guys. When you have to look at it realistically, you know what I mean? Kirsty Reynolds, yeah, why haven't other girls come forward about Prince Andrew? Exactly. You know, part of it is, you know, if it's your word against someone else's, that's usually, unfortunately, the case in many of our situations, right? As survivors. One thing that we can try and do, though, in a court of law is try and prove a repeated pattern of behaviour, not only with us, but with other people as well, that the monster has affected. And if no one else has come forward about Prince Andrew, then doesn't necessarily mean that he's not a monster. He could still have been a monster, and it could have been a one-time thing, but he's still a monster nonetheless. Don't get me wrong. Of course, yes. However, probability in believing that Prince Andrew is a monster increases if you can prove that pattern of behaviour within a court of law, right? In my opinion, my conspiracy, my theory, my whatever. And yeah, usually, think about it. When people go up against someone in the public eye and say that person's a monster, that person's evil, then you get so many other people then that come out of the woodwork publicly to denounce that monster as well and say, yeah, he's a monster because he did that to me as well. So yeah, that's a really, really good point, Kirsty. Why, if Prince Andrew's a monster, usually monsters repeat their actions because they can't help themselves, right? They're evil that way. So why haven't other girls come forward? You're right. Yeah. Maybe thinking about it from like, I don't know, being devil's advocate. Maybe these other girls have signed non-disclosures and they can't. Maybe they signed something and they can't come forward. Whatever that might be. Maybe there's that element to it. Who knows? Gary Keller, Steph could not have answered any better. Very good to my question. Thank you, Gary. Heather, whatever, right? If she consents, nothing wrong. But however, if it's coerced consent, then it's wrong on every single freaking level whatsoever. But, and it's a big but, if it's a coerced consent, then did Prince Andrew know it was coerced or not? There you go. Nerd Go Jean, love you, Steph. I adore you too. Alicia Gutierrez, hi, Steph. What's up? What up, Alicia? Heather, whatever. I'm sorry you went through that, Steph. Thank you. But Pamela Bums, holy cow, you guys are still here? Yeah, we're still here, and we've got one more article to go through in a moment. Amy Margolin says, I believe you, Steph. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Amy. Heather, whatever, says they don't have to believe me exactly. Yeah. But that doesn't change the fact that it still happened. You know? Pamela says, love you, Steph. I adore you too, Pamela. Thank you. Angelique Kelly says it's not up to the victims to prove innocence. It's up to the accused to prove their innocence. So yeah, depending if you are making an accusation against someone, the burden of proof is on the accuser to provide the evidence that the defendant is evil. That is how I believe it works in UK law. Please correct me if I'm wrong. That's how I know it to be. So Virginia is accusing Prince Andrew, so the burden of proof is on her to prove that he is the monster. Just like the burden of proof will be on me when the time comes to prove that my monster is actually a monster. And I say when the time comes because, yeah, the police are aware of it. I've told them, I've reported it, but we're just waiting. We're waiting. As soon as someone else comes forward, the hammer drops. So yeah, this is why I have such a strong opinions and feelings on it. So yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Heather, whatever. Steph, you have a great heart. Thank you. You too, hon. Tony Robinson in the house. Hi, Steph. Hey up, Tony. It's been a while, mate. How you doing? Zakarot315. Howdy, y'all. Hey up, Zakarot. Sinead says, exactly. I wish I could have taken my effing monsters to court. It's me against them. No evidence. Yeah, it's the reality of it, you know? Unfortunately, you've got to... yeah. It's... The truth is the truth. But the reality of it is you've got to prove the truth is the truth. And you can't do that in a court of law effectively. Your monster's going to get away with it. So if you're going to go to a court of law and you're going to go after your monster, you got to bring it. Bring it. You really have to have the evidence. You really gotta have that nail that's just gonna be the final one in their coffin. If you don't have that, then again, you look at the statistics, you know, it's what, under 5% conviction rate for that kind of crime? It's awful. It's disgusting. I know. And is the reality in terms of the court of law and how they deal with us correct? I don't believe it. No. But that's what we have to work with. It's awful. It's disgusting. It's not right for us. It's not. But yeah. We unfortunately can't see justice be served on our monsters that easily. And there is no harm in, unfortunately, pointing out that reality. Reality is reality, right? Whew. Gary Keller, Steph, I enjoy you on your channel and Popcorn Planet. You have very good comments. Keep it up. Thank you, Gary. Make sure you join us on Popcorn Planet tomorrow. Andy is not in. He will still be in Chicago on holiday with his missus. So, you got me instead. You were going to have Lewis as well, but I tried him earlier on to come in on my internet connection and it didn't work. So, yeah, you got me. You're only me. But we're gonna have some fun on Popcorn Planet tomorrow, so make sure you join us. Sinead says my mum didn't believe me either. Ugh. And Rhonda says my mum put her blinders on. It's rough. I'm lucky because again, my family and the people who matter do believe me. If they didn't, again, would it hurt? Would I be disappointed? Hell yeah. But can I penalize them for that? No. Can't. Missy Lulu says, well, I just think Virginia is an opportunist, but I'll wait till the trial is over to eat crow. Yep. Fair play. I'm not saying that I believe her, but then I'm not saying that I don't believe her either. Again, I'm on the fence. And same with Prince Andrew. I'm not saying he's innocent, but then I'm not saying he's guilty either because, again, I'm on the fence with him. I don't know. I don't know. Heather whatever says, fantastic point, Steph. The truth. Agreed. I'll be careful. Yeah. Yeah. It's the truth. Reality is what's happened. Not my truth, it's the truth, exactly. Angelique Kelly says, it hurts when people don't believe you. It causes more damage to a person. Yeah, it can do. Dependent on their point of view and their reaction to it. But yeah. Rebecca Lauren, one of our Alter Nerd leaders, says, yes, I completely agree. There's a language for survivors. There's a body language as well. That's the best way I've ever heard it described. Yeah. We unfortunately have our own language as survivors. Not a language I would wish even my worst enemy to have to learn, but there is. So yeah. Oh. Jacqueline says, looking at this, Steph, you came out stronger and you're beautiful, and you have a beautiful soul because of what you've been through. Now we are here to help others. Thank you, Jacqueline, for your kind words. And yeah, I hope that, you know, with what I say and me speaking out publicly, it does help others. Because I didn't have that when I was younger. Oh, again, tissue this time. I didn't have that at all when I was younger. So, to be able to be in a position where I could, you know, speak out and for other people to hear, and maybe it helps them, you know, I can only try and have some good come out of what happened to me, of course. Heather, whatever. Right, great points. Law school for you, Steph. Well, I went to peace studies. International relations and security studies is my degree. Ethics and philosophy of international terrorism. So there you go. Not law school though. I wouldn't have the thing for that. I really, really wouldn't. I'm either it's right or it's wrong. There's no grey area. The law is all about the grey area in between, as far as I'm concerned, and I really, really couldn't do that, love. I really, really couldn't at all. Missy Lulu says, like the victims came out about Bill Crosby and Harvey Weinstein, but a disclosure document doesn't hold up since he is passed away, right? Don't know. It depends what's in the NDA. It could say that you can't talk about it for 50 years. Even if I'm still on this earth or not. If I know right. If I know correctly on that. Could say you just can't say anything at all. Whether I'm on this earth or not. Maybe not. Rattle Shark, I missed most of your stream today. Was busy today. Sending love from Wyoming, USA. Hashtag justice for Gabby. Well, Rattle Shark, thank you ever so much anyway for joining. Really, really still appreciate your eyeballs in this direction, even for a moment. Very, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Missy Lulu says, and in the USA, you're innocent until proven guilty. Yeah, and you're innocent until proven guilty here as well. Absolutely. Heather Whatever says, wow, terrible statistics. Exactly. But it's the reality of the situation, and people have to understand that. I do, unfortunately. It's the reality of the situation. You can't deny the reality of the situation, otherwise you're mad. You've lost it, you know? In my opinion. Folkadelic says, I believe Epstein would set up these dates to blackmail, so his targets would unlikely be aware. Probably tried it on with Trump, who probably just laughed in his face and told him to get out. Possibly, yeah. Jacqueline says, the man that was evil to you only got 6 months, but got out early for being on good behavior. I'm so mad. Wow. Wow. Well, that just makes us aware that even if you do get justice from the courts, sometimes it's not enough with the sentence that they hand down. Sinead M says, you're very strong, Steph. Thank you. Steffer78 says, excited to have you tomorrow on Popcorn Planet. I know. It's like a Stef The Alter Nerd takes over Popcorn Planet. Andy's probably quaking in his boots right now, thinking, will I have a channel to get back to? I hope so, is all I can say. I hope I don't blow his channel up to smithereens. That's definitely not going to be my intention anyway, guys, to be fair, but we'll see. Oh my goodness. I am excited though. I'm excited. I've done it before when he's been on holiday for a full week actually at one point. He trusted me. So yeah. He's a mate. He's a friend. I adore him. I've got his back. So yeah. We'll do right by him tomorrow. Just make sure that it's an extra special one because he's not around. So share the stream when it comes up, when I set it up. Make sure you like, comment, engage. Let's do him proud whilst he's away. Sinead says she can't wait. Yay. Jen Taylor, loves and hugs to all of you. Well, loves and hugs to you too, Jen. Angelique Kelly, I'm so sorry for your pain. Yes, you as a victim have to show proof, but still accused have to prove their innocence. I love you and I love your show. Well, I adore you as well, Angelique Kelly. Again, thank you so much for your kindness with your words. I really, really appreciate that. Judy Fisher arriving so late. Don't worry about it. I'm still, grateful that you even chose to spend a couple of moments here anyway. Thank you, Judy. Steph, you look so pretty today. Hair and makeup are lovely. Well, thank you, hon. This is a can be bothered situation, okay? And Nikki Fisher says Epstein was said to have links to Mossad. Maybe Trump was blackmailed because look what Trump did for Israel. To be fair, all I'm going to say to that is past presidents, look what they did for Israel. So I'm just saying, right? Folkadelic, though, oh my goodness. Firstly, 2 super chats that came through. Thank you so much, my friend. £10 on one, and there was no message at all. My goodness. And then £10 for the other. And you say for the chicken soup and tissues and Coke, the drink in brackets. Well, thank you very much. That'll definitely get me a couple of crates of cans for the Coke situation, and a couple of packets of tissues and a couple of tins of soup, chicken soup. Thank you very much, Folkadelic. That is very, very kind of you. And Debbie Jones, thank you so much for your super chat and your generosity. $4.99. Thank you so, so much. Love you, Steph. You're fabulous. Well, I adore you too, and you're fabulous too. Thank you so much for your generosity and even considering donating in the first place. Very, very, extremely kind of thank you. And Heather, whatever. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the Alter Nerd Leadership, my friend. You now get exclusive access to the Alter Nerd Leader exclusive streams where we have a lot of fun. And if you think I'm unfiltered now, I get to swear and I just get to say all the words that basically YouTube would ban a video for in the streams. So you get to experience all that, basically. You get to experience my vlogs. So you get a little bit of a behind the scenes, getting to know me a little bit more. Exclusive updates from me in the community tab on the channel page. You also get access now to the exclusive emojis that I got designed exclusively for you guys, badges, and a heck of a lot more that I'll add in the future. Just to explain in regards to the memberships, you guys, there's only one level. I want to treat everyone equal. Because if anyone wants to become a member, I just think, well, no matter how much, you're members, and that's amazing, So I just want to treat everyone equal, just with one level, one amount each month. And if I do add any more perks, it's just going to be to the leadership level. Never going to create another level. So there you go on that one. So thank you, Heather, whatever. So yeah, before we celebrate Folkadelic, Debbie Jones, and Heather whatever, just to read through a few more articles, comments. Let's have a look. Amy Margolin, you need chicken soup, Stef. Well, you see, young Folkadelic, great minds think alike. And to be fair, I'm looking, because I'm in the basement, but we shop at a cash and carry, and everything pretty much comes down here first. And then if we need anything, we'll put it up to second floor. And yeah, I've got mushroom soup, chicken soup, minestrone. Although I've only got 3 cans of chicken soup left. So Folkadelic, your donation pretty much came just in time. So thank you very much, my friend. Nerd Girl Jean, you're one of the bravest women I know, Stef, and you're my hero. Oh, thank you, Nerd Girl Jean. But you're a hero as well, especially with the new life that you've set up now, and you're safe and you're free. Yes, get in, lass, get in. Rhonda Richmond, oh, Stef, I hope you'll feel okay for tomorrow. Be fine. It'll be fine. Just a bit of a runny nose and a bit of a sneeze. To be fair, the Alter Nerd leaders for the exclusive stream that I had yesterday will attest I was sneezing a heck of a lot more. All right, I've only sneezed pretty much twice in this stream, and we've been going now for just over 3 hours. Nice. So I'm getting better. Don't worry. It's just that time of year now. It's just going to screw me up. That's all. Jean Rick says, never, Stef, you'll do amazing, can't wait. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Sinead says, he wouldn't ask you if he didn't trust you, can't wait. Yeah. I'm privileged that he's my friend, and that Andy trusts me, but I trust him as well. Absolutely. So, yeah. Angelique Kelly says, I was not a brave one. I've only talked to God about my monster. I'm suffering from deep depression. You are a brave one. Bless you. Let me completely reprogram that BS right now, Angelique Kelly. You are brave as well. And let me tell you why, okay? You're brave because you are still here. You've not checked out. You've not let your monster beat you to the point where you make that ultimate decision to check out. You are brave. You are dealing with it the best way that you can at the moment. Now, you've only talked to God about your monster. I'm an atheist. So, just to put that out there so you know, okay? I don't believe in a God, but I respect people that do. Again, freedom of choice. Believe or not, I will respect that, yes? At least you're speaking to someone. Yeah? And that's brave in itself. For you either to speak out loud to God, whether you pray out loud or you pray in your head silently, yes? You are still telling the truth of what happened to you, to someone. In your case, God. That's brave. Because what you are doing is you are literally verbalizing what happened to you in the first place. Some people can't do that, but you can. That's brave. Now, your next step, when you are comfortable and you are strong enough to do so, is to tell someone else about it. Now, if you need to go to a doctor, or you need to speak to a family member, or a friend, whoever you trust, I would say, in my experience, that would be your next step. Now, I am not a doctor. I am not a mental health professional. I am just Stef the Alter Nerd, who basically most times just talks out of a backside anyway, okay? But, all right, just a little bit of friendly, I don't know, information based on my own experience, because I can only speak to my own experience, okay, hon? Right? You are brave. You are still talking to someone about it. In your situation, it's God. Okay? But maybe a time that you are strong enough and well enough to speak to someone else about it and reach out for more help. Yes? Because your belief system, I would assume, would be that your God is helping you at the moment. But there's other people that can certainly help as well. So maybe reach out to someone else that can also help in conjunction with the help that you're getting at the moment from God. Does that make sense, hon? I hope it does. But no, I'm not. I'm calling BS on that one. You are brave, Angelique. You are brave. You are still here. You are brave. You are telling someone about what happened to you. In this case, it's God. You are brave. And I won't hear anything else other than that. Okay? Stef The Alter Nerd has spoken. Let's go. So, yes, Heather Whatever, thank you very much for becoming an Alter Nerd Tribe leader. And oh my goodness, Judy Fisher also became an Alter Nerd Tribe leader as well. Thank you very much, Judy. Appreciate even you considering becoming part of the leadership. You were freaking awesome. Thank you so much. You also have access to all the exclusive videos and exclusive content from yours truly. Proper looking forward to our next member only live stream. Looks like from what everyone was saying yesterday from the leadership, we're going to be doing a watch party on Harry Potter. Gonna choose a Harry Potter film and we're gonna do a watch party and we're gonna have popcorn and we're gonna have drinks and we're just gonna have fun and we're just gonna have a right good old fun nerdy time and just pig out, watch a cool Harry Potter movie and just have a little bit of fun. So it seems like that's gonna happen. So yeah, there's that. Steffa78 says, Steph, love you, Andy and Lewis. Such an amazing community. I adore you as well, and I second that. This is an amazing community to be part of. I'm very, very privileged to be part of it. Again, Iran says, you'll be amazing tomorrow on the takeover for Andy, Steph. Don't worry, I'm looking forward to it. You hope so. Jean Rick at OG says, Steph, you're brave for coming forward with your story. So many don't come forward because they're afraid no one will believe them. Yeah. But for me, I mean, it's a natural response, a natural fear that, true survivors have that, what if someone doesn't believe me? And I had that. Of course, I had that as well. But as time has gone on and, I've gained more experience and grown further, I'm like, well, again, like I said before, people have the freedom of choice of whether they're going to believe me or not. But does that change the truth of what happened to me? No. Doesn't, unfortunately. So, yeah. People not believing me does not diminish the truth of what happened. So, if anyone doesn't believe me, fair enough. No hard feelings, fine. But I can hold on to the fact that doesn't diminish the truth of what happened, unfortunately. So yeah. Jacqueline Whiting says, thank you for the only one level. I love the only having one level. And that's the Alter Nerd membership level. Yeah. Because you may notice by now, I'm all about freedom, but equality as well. And I just want to treat all the members equal. No shade on those that, have different levels. Fair enough. There's ethical reasons as to why you would have different levels, let's say, when it comes to memberships. There's no right or wrong way to do it. Do you know what I mean? But for me, it's what I believe. So I'm glad you appreciate that, Jacqueline. Thank you very much. Polly the Primate, what's the weather like in Yorkshire? It's cold, it's rainy, it's grey, it's awful. And when Lewis video calls me, And we chat behind the scenes and we chill out and all that lot. He's in sunny California. It's warm, it's sunny, it looks awesome. I get freaking jealous. Because even when it's summer here, it don't look like that. I tell you that right now. So, there you go. Stray Cat, Steph is awesome. You are awesome, Stray Cat, one of our Alter Nerd leaders. Thank you so much, my friend. Nikki Fisher, Yorkshire weather, I'll guess raining. Yeah, you guess right. It's either raining or cold. They're pretty much guaranteed answers. It's going to be very rare that I turn around and say it's freaking cracking the flags, the sun's out, and all that malarkey. You know what I mean? Jacqueline Whiting says, amen, Steph. Steph78 says, absolutely brave. Exactly. Angelique Kelly is absolutely brave. Absolutely. Mandy Albert says, I have bad depression too. It's awful and very debilitating. Hugs to you. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, let me make no bones about it. I've gone through depression. I've attempted. I have. But it gets better. If you get the help that you need, it gets better. It does. And I hope that I can show myself as an example. Will I relapse into depression? I'm sure I will. I mean, this time last year, I was there. The lockdown was not kind to me, guys. And I swear, finding this online community and becoming friends with Andy, Lewis, Jody, that crew and finding you guys, in addition to the help that I got from my doctors and taking the happy pills and all that lot, and the support from my partner helped me get out of it. So yeah, I absolutely empathize in regards to being in bad depression, because I've been there. I have. But again, as long as you get the help you need, you'll get out of it. And there is light at the end of the tunnel. And like I say, I hope that I can be a semblance of an example of that. Just a little example of that. Because it's all good now, I count my blessings, I'm so lucky with what I have and the life that I've got. It could have gone so differently. I couldn't have been here at all, if, what I did was actually, successful. So, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah. Jean Rick, crying here, Steph, so true. Not checking you out makes you brave also. Yes. Rothound, so true, Steph. Exactly. Angelique is brave, absolutely. Steph 78 also have the bravery to share that there is a monster in your life with us. Exactly. Angelique, exactly. Another example of why you're brave. Jean Rick, yes, love Harry Potter. Hey, Judy Fisher says, so excited, Steph. I presume for the next Alter Nerd leader exclusive stream. Yes, I'm excited for it too. Heather Whatever says, how fun, Primo. Yes, it's like you're gonna be looking forward to our next leader only stream as well for our Harry Potter watch party. Absolutely. Let me have a look. Gamer Jackie says, you help a lot of people, Steph. Thank you. I hope I do. Even just a little bit. Like I'm not I don't expect like I'm gonna be moving mountains or anything. More than like 5'3", 5'4". But I try to do what I can with the minimal impact that I've got. But sometimes it's just a huge thing for people to know that they aren't the only one that things have happened to. Yeah. Yeah. Even though I won't wish it on my worst enemy, and I wish you guys had never gone through it, it is comforting to think that you're not the only one. It's twisted saying it that way, but it's true. Yeah, Sinead M. Yeah, that's going to be brilliant. Harry Potter night. Yeah, Sinead M. Another leader is excited for the next exclusive stream. Heather Whatever says, I'm excited for No Time to Die, no matter what anyone says. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I ain't going to say anything other than it pissed me off, that film. I'm not going to say why, and I'm not going to say how, and I'm not going to say when, because that could actually spoil it. But I hope you like it. Rothound! Another leader says, that'll be fun. I've not watched the Harry Potter movies yet. Ooh! I couldn't get anyone to go with, LOL. I'm excited to watch it with you all. Oh, okay. Well, I think that's just decided it. We're going to be watching Harry Potter Philosopher's Stone. For all those that haven't seen Harry Potter, might as well start from the beginning, right? Ooh, okay. Jacqueline Whiting, correct, yeah. Yeah, Heather Whatever says, I'm in California freezing my ass off. At least you still get the sun most of the time. Angelique Kelly. Here we go, Angelique. Okay, you all are so kind. I love our community. Thanks, everyone. I've always thought no one would believe me. You encourage me. Love you. I adore you too, Angelique. You stay strong. You stay brave, okay? Because you are. You are strong and you are brave. Okay? So don't you worry. Rattleshark, great fishing weather. Well, it's great weather for summer. I just don't know what. As soon as I go out of the door, my hair will be like, ching. It'll just go frizzball. So awful. So awful. Edith Duke, so glad I got the chance to finally catch you live. Oh, well, thank you so much for even considering clicking on this. I really appreciate your eyeballs coming here at least for a few moments. She says, I subscribe to you because I see you on Popcorn Planet often. Love it. Well, thank you very much. Hope you enjoy your stay over here at Stef The Alter Nerd. We got a lot more coming. Watch out for next week because I will be dropping everything you need to know about the Moab case. And the information that I've got, where it leads me to believe that Brian Laundrie was not involved with Kylan and Crystal's demise. So watch this space. Sinead M, you treat us all equally, love it. Yep. It's yep. It's what I like to do with my leaders. Heather Whatever, Steph Hart. Yes, it gets better. Yeah, it does. Sinead says, I've attempted to many times. I was so close, but then I thought, no, because they win. Exactly, Sinead. Exactly. And that's what makes you brave and strong as well, love. Steffa78, thoughts on the Cursed Child movie coming out? I don't like the Cursed Child. I don't. I think it's a cash grab. I think it's rubbish. I think the story's pants. I'm not with it. I'm not with it at all. That's what I think to it. What do you think to it? Angelique Kelly, thanks for keeping it real. What I do. You could literally see it. What's ever in my head comes out. It's pretty unfiltered to a point. Again, YouTube, I've got to be careful in saying certain terms and words, but other than that, my opinions and what I say, it's me. So there we go. Sinead says you do move those dark clouds in our heads. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm a positive influence. I try to be anyway. Heather Whatever says, actually that's good. Then I won't be too freaked out about the movie. I know it changes Bond. Oh, you don't even know how much it changes Bond. Seriously, lass. It's not good. Not good. I gotta just refocus that again. Aha, we're back. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Gainer Rand says, I watched that earlier on ITV, Steph. LOL, love HP. Yeah, ITV has had a little bit of a Harry Potter craze going on recently. And it's just been, showing them literally like night after night going in order, which is cool. So I do like that, but I've got all the DVDs anyway, so it's all good. Heather, whatever, Angelique, yes, press on to victory. Yes, absolutely. We don't let those monsters win. Screw that noise. Gamer Jackie says, yeah, I came here from seeing you on Popcorn Planet as well. Well, thank you very much, Gamer Jackie. I appreciate that. Stayed because you have a great personality and a big heart. Oh, thank you. Well, that's so kind of you to say. Oh, thank you. And I know I say that a lot, that's so kind of you to say. But I mean that because everyone has the freedom to be either kind or really, really nasty with the comments. So I really, really do appreciate every single time that you choose to be kind. So thank you guys, and thank you, Gamer Jackie. Jean Rick says, Steph, I've been catching up on that case, the Moab one. It's so sad. I hope they catch the person 100. I hope they do too. And there's a lot in my research that, in my opinion, it's not being reported on as much. It's like you can find it online, but you've got to really dig for it. So my whole kind of thing with the whole, when I do my research and I do it really big for these cases, I do it in the sense of I bring literally every little bit of information from the internet that I can find that's plausible, that's verifiable, that's from good sources, and I put them together so it's all centralized in one document, research document, and then I put it out in a video. So there we go. And there's a shiz ton, guys. Details galore. So look out for that. I'm really, really proud of that one, of my research on the Moab case. And the Heidi Plank one that I only started yesterday, I'm a little proud of that one. Because I've only just started, but I'm a little proud of that one. So yeah. So what time tomorrow, Debbie Jones says, is for Popcorn Planet? Regular time, 12 Eastern? No, it will be 1 p.m. Eastern, around about 1 p.m. Eastern, because I finish work, my day-to-day job, at 5:30 UK time, which is about 12:30 Eastern. So Popcorn Planet will be starting a little bit later at around 1 p.m. Eastern, just to factor that in. So stay tuned on that one. Folkadelic, thank you for the super chat, my friend. £5, and they say, no, tell us what you really think. Wink, wink. I always tell you what I really think. How can I give you more? It's unfiltered. I ain't gonna BS. I ain't gonna sugarcoat shiz. You already know what I really think. Wink, wink. What the deuce, dude? Judy Fisher says, so interested hearing in detail about the Moab case from you, Steph. Oh yeah, I'm really, really excited to edit it now and get it out next week. It's gonna be yeah. I'm not to hype it up, but I am really proud of it. Heather, whatever. Time to write and produce the alternative Bond then. Yeah, no. Rattleshark, have you watched the Lost in Space series on Netflix? No, I haven't. I thought I would hate it and passed it up for a long time. Then I watched it and mostly enjoyed it. No, I haven't watched it at all. What I have been watching on Netflix over the past couple of days is Young Sheldon. It just came out on Netflix, all 3 seasons. I'm on the 3rd season now. I've binge watched the whole lot of it. I adore Young Sheldon. That series, every single episode makes me laugh in one way or another. It's hilarious. It's genius, that series. So yeah, Jean Rick, P.S. Steph, I'm off tomorrow, so we'll be able to catch the Popcorn Planet stream and show my love. Yay! Go on, Jean. I will see you in the chat, love, then. Judy Fisher, thank you so much for the super chat. $10. Oh my goodness. And you became a member as well. Thank you so much. That's so wonderful and kind of you. Oh, it's super chat sticker. Okay. I'll open it up. Let me open it up. Let me have a look. Oh, it's my favorite one. Yes, it's my favorite one. Oh, how did you know it was my favorite one, Judy? Were you here earlier on? Oh my goodness. It's the ginger dog, and he's got the heart, and he's hugging it, and then he lets it go, and then he hugs it again, and then he lets it go, and the tail behind him, it waggles as he hugs it, and oh, it's so cute. Yay! Yay for the ginger dog and him hugging the heart. Yay! I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's cute. And thank you so much, Judy, for your generosity. Thank you. Debbie Jones underneath says, we know you mean it, Steph. Thank you. Again, I don't BS. I can't be bothered, guys. I don't know how people can BS. Like, I can't be bothered with that. I just say it and that's it. Like, you know, you agree with me or don't, that's cool, whatever. So there. Brittany Gamboa. Hey up, Brittany. There's just so much with Moab and laundry cases that's not being told to us. It makes me sick. Yeah, but for legal reasons, that's probably the case, to be fair, Brittany. But yeah, stay tuned for my everything you need to know about the Moab case, because like I said, I've got literally 16, 17 pages of research on Google Docs. Yeah. So there you go. Sinead says, love young Sheldon. And Judy Fisher says, just giving a heart hug. Thank you. But that is my favorite super chat sticker. The ginger dog with the heart hug situation. My favorite one. I love it. I love it. And the one that doesn't move, the unicorn that we named Dude. The rainbow unicorn that says Dude. He's called Dude. There we go. But anyways. Oh, Brittany Gamboa says, true, but I'm definitely looking forward to hearing your research. Well, thank you very much, Brittany. Do stay tuned for that. After all that, shall we go on to the last article before I go to sleep? I think we should, shouldn't we? So this is a little bit more of a light-hearted, little bit of a going left field article. So let's go with this. Chris Pratt playing Garfield and Mario isn't Italian erasure, but it's bad news for Hollywood voice actors. Now, reason why this got me go first up is there's a lot of hate for Chris Pratt. Like, any excuse to hate Chris Pratt, people are taking it. Like, why? I don't get it. But secondly, Italian erasure. Don't know if you've noticed, but my name's Stefania. My family's Italian. Majority of my family live in Italy. I don't care that he's voicing Garfield or Mario. If he's the best person, voice-wise, to voice Garfield and Mario, and is able to do the job properly, I don't care. I don't care if it's Italian or not. Fine, do it. Bloody hell, you know what I mean? But here we go. The casting of animated films is not historically a hotbed of public controversy. Prior to Robin Williams turning Aladdin, the first headline-grabbing A-list animation performance of our modern times, agreed, voice casting was rarely discussed outside the industry. Here we go. So before we go any further, my question to you guys in the chat for this article is, do you think there's anything wrong in Chris Pratt voicing Garfield and Mario just because he ain't Italian? I'm Italian. I've got Italian heritage. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't care. Whatever. But do you guys think there's anything wrong with it? Let me know. So this week it was announced that Chris Pratt will play Garfield the cat in a new adaptation of the comic strip. Having also been recently announced as voicing Mario in the animated adventure based on the Nintendo games. The fan response has been, it's fair to say, apparently unenthusiastic. He was jokingly accused of Italian erasure, what the hell, as Mario, and Garfield fans asked, did he win a bet with a witch to get the role? What the hell? Pratt is not alone in drawing the internet's anger. Idris Elba, cast to voice Knuckles in the sequel to another game adaptation, Sonic the Hedgehog, had to clarify that he would not be sexing up the animated echidna. basically animated character. I ain't pronouncing that for shiz. Less controversial, but still prompting rumors of discontent, was the first trailer for Pixar's Lightyear, which sees Chris Evans voice the fictional character from the Toy Story universe, voiced in the original films by Tim Allen. Technically, he's not voicing the Buzz we know, but fans are still wary. Why? Tim Allen is Buzz Lightyear, the toy. Chris Evans is Buzz Lightyear, the real person. It could be entirely plausible that you could have two different voices because it's two different beings. One's a freaking toy and the other one's a real freaking man. But fans are still wary. Oh my goodness. This is freaking ridiculous. I'm sorry. This is really peeing me off. Dr. Sam Summers, a lecturer in animation and co-host of the Disniversity podcast, explains why these controversies are so prevalent. Okay. How are they going to justify this? Let's find out. So, she says, the rise in celebrity casting also coincided with a move away from adapting classic source material. Oh, he says, apologies. It's a he, not a she. Apologies for that. For a long time, most CG movies were original stories or based on less well-known books. So there weren't any huge casting controversies. It's only recently that we're seeing a lot of big animated franchise movies as the Pixar classics become big franchises themselves, and the Lego movie convinced people they can just adapt anything. BS. I'm calling BS on that one. This dude might be a doctor, but I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, people are going nuts and absolute crazy out of their minds because of woke culture and cancel culture. I'm sorry, it's as simple as that. Because if someone's turning around and being like, oh, this is Italian erasure, why Chris Pratt is being cast as the voice of Mario. You what? I'm sorry, that's woke culture there. That ain't, well, most times CG movies that were original stories are based on well-known books. There weren't any huge casting controversies because the movies were original stories or based on less well-known books. Okay. So, if during that period for a long time, there was a character that, let's say, was an original character that Pixar created that was Italian, but was voiced by a male American person, yeah? Then it doesn't matter because it was just based on an original story or based on a less well-known book. Now that's BS! Because what culture dictates that if that character's Italian, it should be voiced by an Italian character, Italian actor, otherwise you are raised in Italian culture. So that don't make sense. That's BS. That's rubbish. I'm sorry. That's rubbish as far as I'm concerned. I think I've debunked that. I think. That's just my opinion, my theory, my conspiracy, my whatever. But there we go. So the article continues. When it comes to these franchises, however, a big issue for fans. Let me just get my. There we go. A big issue for fans is when these celebrity voices replace established voice actors. The first Transformers movie drew fire when Hugo Weaving was cast as the voice of Megatron instead of the cartoon's original cast member Frank Welker. So what? If he can do the job just as well, then what's the problem? Pratt displaces Charles Andre Martinet, who has voiced Mario in the game since the 90s. So voicing a game and voicing an animation is different. Oh, my hair, I swear. Sorry. I need to sort this area out with hairdressers, I think. But anyway, sorry guys. Let me go back to it. Yeah, voicing a game and voicing an animation, I'm sorry, are two different things. I'm definitely calling BS on that one as well, you guys. So what else are they saying? So if anyone has lost out from the rise of the celebrity voice actor, it's a voice actor specialist who've been bringing characters to life for decades, and the theatre stars who once dominated big screen animation. Okay, but why? They've still got paid. They've still got paid for their work. it doesn't mean that they have an entitlement to always be hired to be able to voice that character. They have no right to expect that entitlement at all. No right whatsoever. So why would we say that they have that right now? This is ridiculous. They're saying the biggest source of controversy, however, has been racial sensitivity or the lack of it. The decision by some European territories to dub the lead character of Joe in Pixar's Soul with a white actor drew widespread condemnation, while Hank Azaria has stepped down from voicing Apu in The Simpsons after years of criticism. Racially appropriate casting immediately requires more thought than studios seem to give animated films in the early noughts, where the policy seemed to be simply throwing as many A-listers into the cast as possible. It's worth noting that Pratt could be very good in both these roles. Garfield feels close to his Andy Dwyer character in Parks and Recreation, while Mario is not a million miles from his Lego Movie role of construction worker Emmett, and the fans may yet be won over. But as animation starts to focus more on franchises and adaptations of popular existing characters, there will be more of these controversies to come. Chris Pratt may soon have company on the internet's hit list. BS. The majority of that was BS. Now, okay. Maybe like... how do I put this? All I can say is this in regards to my race, my culture, all that lot. Am I English? Yes. Am I Yorkshire? Hell yes. However, I'm also Italian. I'm registered at the Italian consulate. I can get an Italian passport like that. I just have to go down and put my document in and I get it. I don't have to do any of the whole getting citizenship and all that lot because I actually have it, guys. So yeah, I'm Italian. A majority of my family live in Italy, so I can say this without a shadow of doubt. I have no problem with Chris Pratt voicing Garfield and Mario. I don't. I'm not how do I put this? I'm not threatened by it. I'm not. So what? If he can do a good job and bring those characters to life in the best way possible, then why would I be angry at that? Do you know what I mean? I don't care about that. Fine, all right. We don't. As Italians, it's like, as an Italian, can't speak for every Italian, but as an Italian with Italian heritage in that manner, I don't feel like it's bad that it's, erasing the culture or erasing Italians or, anything that's, considered bad towards Italian culture. Because they hired an American instead of an Italian to voice two characters that don't really exist in real life. What? What the deuce, right? Don't get it. So, for me, as far as I'm concerned, right, this whole thing of being angry at Chris Pratt because he's voicing Garfield and Mario and calling that Italian erasure and saying that's an issue, I think is woke BS. I'm sorry, I really, really do think that. And I just think it's an excuse for the internet to dump more BS, more hate, more negativity on Chris Pratt. What the hell has he done? He hasn't done all. He has not done anything wrong, right? As far as I know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, does he believe in a dodgy church? Yes. But has he acted dodgily? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. And every church is dodgy, okay? I mean, I say every church. Let me correct myself. Catholicism, okay, because I come from Italian family. Italian family traditionally are Catholics. Our family is no different, okay? Right. Catholicism? Dodgy AF. Hello? If anyone's been sleeping under a rock for the last 20, 30 years, priests, children, there's been a situation there that's been undoubtedly evil. And just as a side note, if you've not watched Spotlight, the movie that stars Michael Keaton in it, proper recommend it. Proper recommend it. Very, very important, powerful movie. And it so deserved the best Oscar for the best picture that year. So deserved it. Bloody hell. So, all I know, in my experience, let's say, is, yeah, his church may be dodgy, but that doesn't mean that he acts dodgily. The church that I grew up in acted dodgily. And I'm meaning that as an understatement, of course. It's more than that. Bloody hell. But does that mean that I'm dodgy? Well, some would argue yes. However, no, I'm not evil. I don't think I'm a bad person. No, I'm a good person, right? So this whole thing of just penalizing Chris Pratt, I just think it's ridiculous. It's awful, and people need to cut it out. Really, really, they do. Unless he basically does something that's evil and dodgy and bad, fine, call him out on it. But not to the point where you want to cancel him, because cancel culture's way, way too far. Cancel culture, I definitely don't agree with. Cancel culture can bloody do one and F off and die in some kind of corner, like quietly, you know? It's awful. That's awful movement, that. But yeah, this just angers me every single time Chris Pratt is in the news. You can bet the probability is people are hating on him for no good reason. For no good reason. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Now, if I'm wrong, please provide me with the evidence why this level of hate to Chris Pratt is warranted, and I will be happy to admit when I'm wrong. If the evidence presented to me proves so. But at the moment, I ain't seen any. What are you guys saying in the chat? Let's have a look-see. I'm just going to scroll up. Okay. So, Heather Whatever says they always go after Chris Pratt. Exactly right. That's what I've seen. They always go after him. I don't get it. Heather Whatever says I don't care. Exactly, I don't care that he's voicing a couple of Italian characters. Whatever, right? Judy Fisher says, I'm Italian too. Steph, both sets of my grandparents came over to America as immigrants from Italy. Cool. That's cool, Judy. Nice. I wonder whereabouts from Italy. My family is from the province of Caserta. So southern Italy. Steffa78 says absolutely not. Rothound says no. Jacqueline, Sinead, Angelique, Mandy says no. They won't be offended with Chris Pratt voicing Italian characters. There you go. Heather Whatever says give actors some range. Exactly, you know? Actors have range, you know? I don't... When did it turn into, if you are not that race or if you are not from that country, that means you are disqualified from playing that person that's fictional, right? If that actor can prove that they can play that character correctly, then why does it matter where they come from? Why? I don't get that. Now, it's a different kettle of fish, guys, if it's a true person that lived in real life. So, you know, the great Martin Luther King, right? If they did, let's say, another film biopic on him, and they cast Chris Pratt, okay, as playing Martin Luther King, yeah, dudes, we got problems. Now we've got problems. Yes, all day long we've got problems. Absolutely agree. Yeah? Because he's a true, real life person that lived. I get that. But let me do that again because it's coming out of focus. When people are jumping on the bandwagon of characters that are not real, characters that are made up, and people are hating on actors that have got those jobs, but they're just not of the same race of the character, or from the same country, i.e. Chris Pratt with Mario and Italian and all that. That confuses me. Not a real character, so what? There would have been other people that would have, of course, auditioned for the role, and they weren't good enough, and Chris Pratt was. That's it. The other, you cannot just give it to an Italian just because it's Italian, right? For a Mario role. Gotta be, you give it to an Italian because they're good at acting. Yeah? And maybe they just didn't find it, but they found it in Chris Pratt. There's nothing wrong with that. Why are we penalising someone that can do the job, that can act that character, that's fictional, that's not real, but penalising them because they're not the same race as that character? We never did it before. Been going on for donkey's years. We never did that before. But again, this is woke culture. And let me put it this way. Some of the aspects of woke culture, yes, I do agree with. I do, of course. Equality, yes, I'm for that. Well, this is going to an extreme that, for me, I don't agree with. I'm sorry, I don't. So there we go. And a lot of you guys, it looks like you're not agreeing with either. Stef 78, they're just hating on him because they want to hate. It seems like it. Chris Pratt, it's like his name comes up and all of a sudden it's hate. Why? Debbie Jones agrees. No. Exactly. Missy Lulu, good for him. I don't see what the problem is. Exactly. I don't see it either. Jacqueline Whiting, no, exactly. Alice Wonders, woke Hollywood with race and language dialect. Exactly. He's an actor. As long as he can do it properly, then fine. And if he doesn't do it properly and he does a bad job of it, then do you know what? He will get penalised because the reviews will tank. The reviews will be bad. The movie will tank. And then his reputation as an actor goes down. That's how it's always worked. And it's been good enough. Why does it have to change now? Gamer Jackie, Garfield isn't Italian. He just likes lasagna in the movie. Yes! Luigi was played by John... I ain't pronouncing that last name, but I know exactly who you mean. They need to leave Chris alone. If Idris Elba can play the gunslinger, good point, in Dark Tower, Pratt can be Mario. Good freaking point, Gamer Jackie. Yes, yes, yes. Rattle Shark says, if the voice role had been given to a gay woman of colour, none of these SJWs would say anything. I would believe you there. I believe you there. Absolutely, yeah. Sinead M, it's absurd. What's the problem with Chris Pratt? Yeah. Just because you might not agree with the church that he believes in. Okay. But some people don't believe the church that you believe in. Does that mean that they should hate on you? Well, no. You shouldn't hate on him. He's got freedom of choice to believe in whatever church he wants to believe in, just as you do too. Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts. Missy Lulu, the cartoon characters, does it really matter? Laughing face emoji. Exactly. It's like they're making a mountain out of a freaking molehill. For what? It's like it's an excuse to hate on Chris Pratt. Again, any excuse to hate on Chris Pratt is what I find at the moment. I feel sorry for the dude. Like the dude earlier on this week or last week put out a lovely, lovely message on social media about his wife, Catherine Schwarzenegger. But people twisted that and was like, oh, well, what about Anna Faris, your first wife? That's a proper disrespect to her. Look, she's moved on. He's moved on. He's praising his current wife. There's no problem with that. What the hell? Again, any excuse for some reason to hate on Chris Pratt. I don't get it. I feel sorry for him. Steph 78, games and movies are separate. Yes, they are. Voice in games and voice in movies are different. They're different. Sinead M, it's totally ridiculous that they're going this far on poor Chris. Agreed. Stef The 78, Hugo Weaving was amazing in Transformers. He was. He was. Hugo Weaving's a brilliant actor, and his voice is brilliant as well. Why do we take that away from him? Because he wasn't the original voice actor in the animation? What the hell? What the hell? Folkedelic, best Mario must have been Bob Hoskins. Sorry, I'm joking. Well, rest in peace, Bob Hoskins, of course. But yeah, that movie was a little bit of a mess, wasn't it? DJ Tazzy B. Hey up, DJ Tazzy B. How's it going, mate? One of our leaders. Missy Lulu, you're absolutely right. What difference does it make as long as they're pretty close to the cartoon voice? I thought it was fine and sounded like Optimus Prime in Transformers. Yeah. Again, it goes back to my original point. Regardless what creed, race, country you come from, if you're able to act and you're able to do a good job, that is your job as an actor. You shouldn't be penalised for your race, your creed, your religion, whatever, if it doesn't match the character that you want to play. Isn't that? I mean, I'm spitballing here, and please, if I'm wrong, again, I encourage you to speak out and let me know. But ain't that a form of discrimination as well? Isn't it? It's a genuine question. I'm genuinely asking, right? You don't ask questions, you're not going to learn. You're not going to improve your knowledge. And I always say, there's no such thing as a stupid question. There really, really isn't. So, yeah, I'm just... This is nuts. This is nuts. Steffa 78, they've been doing it for a minute. It's sad what those particular cultures are doing, yeah. It is. Woke culture, cancel culture, they need to go. They need to go. I'm sorry, they do. How they started out was admirable, and I agreed with it. But what they've turned into, it's an extreme for me that I cannot agree with. I cannot, in good conscience. Timothy, hey up, Timothy. I just love you. I appreciate you too. Thank you very much. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Oh, hello. I hope you don't mind me saying I'm Italian also. Fair play, mate. Fair play. DJ Tazzy B, people just love to hate on anything these days. It seems like it. It's like it's gone beyond that. It's like outrage culture now. There's a culture of outrage. It's like a sport. Like a sport to hate on people, a sport to find any excuse to hate on people, a sport to be who can be the most outraged possible, you know? I don't get, no, this is bad. And the one thing, actually, and this is something that Ricky Gervais said recently that I thought was quite poignant. He said that this generation that's coming through right now, with their woke culture and all that lot, don't they realise that it's going to bite them in the backside? Now, I'm paraphrasing here what he said, but he pretty much said along the lines of, don't they realise that actually it's going to bite them in the backside? Because then the generation that comes up after them is going to penalise them for not being woke enough and not being equal enough. Because the next generation that comes through will then have different ideas, and their ideas will evolve from theirs to the point where they're more woke than the original generation that came up from the woke culture. You see where I'm coming from there? And I thought, when Ricky Gervais said that, I thought, yeah, that is a good point. So, yeah, it'll come to them. It's going to come to them. It's karma. But yeah, Steffa 78, it is totally woke and cancel culture driven. Yeah, it is. It is. And it needs to stop. It needs to stop. DJ Tazzy B says, oh, it just jumped. Let me just go back up. Yeah, when did the world become so sensitive and angry over the littlest things? About 5-6 years ago. No, maybe not that long. Not far back, 3-4 years ago, the Me Too culture. And then it kind of just, in my opinion, ballooned from there. Now, again, that's another one. The Me Too culture, of course, right at the beginning when it all kicked off, even I supported that, guys. I was like, yes, Me Too culture, let's go. Yes. Finally, let's step up. Let's, tell the truth of what's happened to us, right? But that then transformed into something that now I cannot fully support and fully agree with, because I've seen it happen to my friend Andy where it was weaponized against someone that was innocent, Andy. I'm seeing it with Amber Turd and Johnny, where she's weaponizing it against Johnny. Hashtag justice for Johnny Depp. So it's evolved and it's turned into something that it's not the intention of woke culture, the intention of council culture, the intention of the Me Too movement, whilst at the beginning was honourable and I agreed with, unfortunately, that intention, that original reason why it was formed has been lost. It's been lost. And it's now, as far as I'm concerned, used as an element of control amongst society to be told and demanded and controlled to think one way. And if not, it's being used as a fear control, in the sense of, well, if you don't believe the woke culture, then the cancel culture will come to cancel you. So you better believe in the woke culture tenets and ethics and beliefs, otherwise you're going to get cancelled. There's no room for conversation. There's no room for debate anymore. There's no room to ask any questions for fear of being cancelled, for fear of being called out. How did we let it get to this point? How? So yeah. Stef 78. Yeah, it's totally woke and cancelled culture driven. Oh my goodness. I went on a little bit of a tangent on that one. But as I said, you get 100 from me. I don't sugarcoat things in terms of what I think. And yeah, when did the world become so sensitive and angry over the littlest things? Much answered that as well, DJ Tazzy B. Xena Warrior. Hello, Xena Warrior. Am I the only one as a redhead who's noticed how they keep erasing redheaded characters? Give me examples. Funkadelic, if the actor ain't on screen, why do you need an A-lister for a voice? Robin Williams, sure, but why have someone put on a voice so you won't recognise It's the name. Firstly, it'll be the name that they'll put on, like, the posters and the whole PR, the advertisement. The name of an actor does draw in crowds, so they'll be banking on that. But again, it's not just the name. The actor should be hired because they are the good person for that job. They're going to do a good job. They're going to successfully execute that job of voicing that particular character, of playing that particular character, whatever, right? So yeah. Debbie Jones, yes, that's crazy, exactly. Gamer Jackie, poor Chris has become the Nickelback of actors. Yeah, that's a way of freaking describing it. Yeah. No one has any idea why they became reviled, but it's undeserved and better than people give credit for. Yeah. Missy Lulu, as an actor, I like his acting skills better than Ryan Reynolds. Fair enough. I'm gone blurry again. There we go. Still blurry. Sorry, my other camera kind of went a bit kaput on me, so I'm using my Logitech instead. Yeah, maybe. You know what? And this is just true. If I had to pick between Ryan Reynolds and Chris Pratt, I'd choose Ryan Reynolds. Sorry, I would. Not to say that Chris Pratt ain't a good actor. I do think he is. It's just preference. Plus, Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. Hello. And I've got a Deadpool poster literally right there. So, just saying. Rattleshark. Garfield was created by American cartoonist James Robert Davis. How exactly is Garfield Italian? Because he likes lasagna? Exactly. There's that I think is what they're kind of pulling from for that. It's ridiculous. Heather, whatever. Xena Warrior, I relate to Lilo and Dory the fish. I don't think I look like them, but Little Mermaid was fun. I have 2 red-headed family members. I hope they get pretty role models too. Yeah, that's fair play. What Heather, whatever says, then they have to give the role to a lasagna to do Garfield. Well, by that logic, yeah, pretty much, right? Judy Fisher says, mine are from Rome and Calabria. Oh, okay, cool. My maternal grandfather came over as a stowaway on a ship when he was 15 years old. Well, Rome is like 3 hours away from where my family live. So, yeah, pretty much kind of around that area. Sweet. DJ Tazzy B, what cat like Garfield doesn't like lasagna? I love lasagna and I'm not Italian. Love Italian food, but my bloodlines are mostly Scandinavian, English, and Irish. So freaking what? Yeah, so freaking what? Exactly. Yes. What else are you guys saying before we sign off for the evening? Steffers78 says absolutely discrimination. Yeah. Mandy Albert says I thought that too. Sinead M says yes, it's a form of racism. Angelique Kelly says yes, it's racism. Yeah, in the sense of, you know, actors being told they shouldn't be able to play a certain character because they don't fit the race or whatever of that particular character. I think I would say that would be a form of discrimination as well. Absolutely, yeah. Steffer78 says mob mentality. Yep. Rothound, it's a bit scary what happens to celebs. We have to keep it real. Exactly. That's what I try and do here. What type of music are you into? Timothy says. I'm loving Aurora's music. I like Alter Bridge. Alter Bridge is my favourite band in the whole wide world. Easy answer there. Jacqueline Whiting. Hey, Steph. Thank you for being here, letting me watch you. Can't tip you till the 12. I feel bad that I can't tip you right now. Bloody hell, Jacqueline, no. If you can, you can. And if you can't, you can't. No one has to apologize. No one. I'm just more, you know, the option's there. If you can, but if you can't, I'm just equally grateful that firstly you've subscribed. Secondly, you're a freaking leader. Like, come on, lass. You know, your support of what you're doing is good enough. Never feel bad. Never apologize, all right? That you can't super chat or whatever, okay? My goodness. No. Jacqueline, you're all right, love. She also says laters using the exclusive emoji for leaders. I'm going to head out and chill with the hubby and watch Scooby-Doo, lol. Well, you enjoy the rest of your evening, love. I'll see you laters. Gamer Jackie says fair enough, but Ryan is the perfect Deadpool. I love what he's done with it. Exactly. I'm so excited for Deadpool 3. I hope it rectifies Deadpool 2. Hope it does. Xena Warrior, MJ from Spider-Man, Ariel, Red Sonja, etc., etc. Booyah! Examples of redheads, exactly. Lynn Graham, people are wild. I got heavily attacked, called racist for calling the monster who took weak Leo a monster, nothing to do with the colour of his skin. Yeah. And that's the thing that they do. And let me just take another sip of my Coca-Cola here. I need to lubricate my throat again. Ooh. Definitely needed that. And yes, I burp. It's a natural bodily function. I'm not going to apologise for natural bodily function like that. Anyways. So, yeah, a lot of the times, some of the times, I've seen examples, right, of when you disagree with someone in regards to race, culture, creed, religion, whatever, right, you are then automatically claimed as an ist. They automatically denounce you. They automatically label you an ist. Racist, sexist, whatever, right? If you do not agree, if you do not subscribe to their beliefs and what they think. I've seen it happen. That's wrong. Some of the times, yes, there are instances where whoever's disagreeing with you is doing so because they are racist, sexist, whatever. Okay, I grant you that. But it's not supposed to be an automatic insult if they disagree with you, right? So if I'm disagreeing with something on a race issue, if my arguments are not based on a racist ideology, how can I be called a racist? I'm only then called a racist because I disagree. It's like the automatic. Well, if you don't agree with me, then that automatically means that you're a racist. No. Listen to what the person that's disagreeing with you is saying. Listen to them, right? If it's coming from a racist ideology, then yeah, all day long. Speaking to someone that supports Adolf, yeah? Chances are that dude's evil scum and he is racist, of course. Yes! You see his background, you see his ideology, you see that he's disagreeing with you. That disagreement is rooted in his ideology. Yes, he's racist. But it doesn't automatically mean that if whoever's disagreeing with you is racist. Listen to their ideology, listen to the language that they're using. It may just simply mean that they disagree with you, and that's that. It doesn't mean automatically that they're racist. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Okay. But the woke culture and the cancel culture have this awful, awful thing, knee-jerk reaction almost, of if you disagree with them, then you're ist. Racist, sexist, whatever. And that is not always the case. And that's what I'm trying to get at. There you go. That's a roundabout way, right? Again, there's no room for conversation anymore. There's no room for disagreement anymore. There's no room for healthy debate in the arena of ideas. Because if you disagree with the woke culture and the cancel culture, you're denounced. And that's unfair. There's no equality. There's no equality. And the irony is those mofos say they stand for equality. But they're the hypocritical ones as far as I'm concerned. There you go. So yeah. Absolutely, Lynn Graham. When you were attacked and called a racist for calling out the monster who took Cleo. Exactly. Your ideology, your argument as to why you were calling out that monster was not because of the colour of his skin. It was because of the actions that he took. But because the woke culture disagrees with you, because cancel culture disagrees with you, they automatically then think that you're racist. It's rubbish. It's ridiculous. It is dangerous. It's absolutely dangerous. Carol Harting, what band did you say, Steph? Sorry, I had a southern dialect. Oh, Alter Bridge. Alter Bridge. My name is literally influenced. It's an homage to Alter Bridge because it's my favorite band. So yeah, it's inspired by Alter Bridge. My name, Stef The Alter Nerd. So yeah, Alter Bridge. There you go. DJ Tazzy B, I couldn't find your live stream you did yesterday. Was it for higher level members or something? There's only one level, DJ Tazzy B, and you're on it, mate. I put it out on the community tab. So yeah. Just make sure that, you know, on the channel, when you hit the subscribe button and you hit the bell button, click for all notifications and you should technically be notified. Saving for that, then you should be notified when I put anything on the community tab, including, you know, the member only live streams the one that I did yesterday. Failing that, just make sure that you follow me as well at Stef Alter Nerd on Twitter or Instagram. I always put on there when I'm going live and when I'm releasing a video. So you've got your options, mate. Sorry that you missed it yesterday, though. We had fun, and the Alter Nerd leaders stepped up to save Rowan majorly. So yeah. Xena Warrior, I'm constantly called racist for being upset over redhead erasure. Yeah. Yeah. But it's got nothing to do with being racist in the first place. Stupid. Being upset over something and having a disagreement over something doesn't have anything to do with being racist sometimes. It doesn't. Where is critical thinking? Where has that gone? Where has common sense gone? Where? Why? There's a hysteria that's taken over. And I'm sorry, but I don't agree with it. I don't. Gamer Jackie says, "Oh, the worst is when you drink soda and burp with a mask on, burns your sinuses." LOL. Never had that experience, but sounds like you have. Apologies for that. So you've had to go through that, lass. Carol Harting, SJW, Social Justice Warriors, agree, Steph. Yeah. I mean, if I'm saying something out of turn, I want you guys to call me out, you know? If you disagree with me, please tell me. Let me know why. Again, healthy debates. Where did they piss off to? I swear. Kel Harting, yes. Unity over segregation. Yes. Steffer78 agreed. Hypocrisy. There you go. Carol Harton says, I'm going to check Alter Bridge out later. Ooh. Do let me know what you think to him. Which album would I recommend? Ooh. Do you know what? All their albums are different. It's like a progression in their evolution to perfect their sound and do something different. Not to sound too basic, but Walk the Sky I do love. And that's their recent album that they brought out a couple of years back. So I would say, yeah. Carol, my advice is listen to the songs on their most recent album, Walk the Sky. If you like that, then the chances are you're going to like their previous albums. Yeah. That one. There we go. And Rothound says, hey, so how do movie watch parties work? Any suggested ways to rent the movies, or is there a link? Okay, so there wouldn't be a link. You guys would have to watch the movie off your own speed. I will have a counter, which would be in the bottom right-hand corner here. So you can see on the screen where I'm at. So you can sync with that timer on your screen, let's say, and we do it that way. So yeah, that basically. I can't broadcast it because of course, copyright issues, which for that I agree with. That is not fair use. I agree with that. So yeah, you'd have to watch it on your own screen, but just be with me with the counter on this bit, this corner here. Steffer78 says, I've been saying common sense isn't common anymore for a few years now. Yeah. Cal Harton says it's awful what Andy went through. Yeah. Understatement, but yeah, I appreciate the sentiment there, Carol. It was horrendous. Evil, nasty, vicious. What he went through. But I'm so happy and I'm so proud of him that he's got back up and he is where he's at now. And he's found you guys a wonderful, caring community that supports him. Like, he deserves it. He really, 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 really deserves it. He really does. Gamer Jackie says, I work at Tesco, LOL, so have to wear a mask for hours, LOL. Nah, haven't disagreed with you yet, lady. You make good points. Well, thank you. But even if you do, or anyone does, I won't be offended. And if you disagree with me, unless I can tell that your argument is rooted within racism, sexism, or whatever, I won't resort to those insults. All right. We can debate on the basis of ideas. Okay. That's how it should be. So let's have a look. DJ Tazzy B says, I was notified, but it said you haven't put anything on the community tab. Maybe it was a YouTube glitch on my end. Hopefully we'll catch you next member stream. Let me double check that. YouTube. My channel. Let's go here. Got it. Go community tab. No, I did. Yeah, I definitely did do it. It says, big ass alert to all my Alter Nerd leaders. This month's exclusive member only hangout has now commenced. Let's go. And the link's there. So, yeah, and it was just for members only that you would have had access to, DJ Tazzy B. I'm so sorry that you missed it, hon. But yeah, there'll be more coming. So don't you worry about that. Hopefully, yeah, you'll catch the next member stream. I'd love to see you there, mate. Timothy says, did you like the band the 1975? Nah. It's a little bit too indie for me. Carol Harton, got it, Steph, walk the sky. Booyah! Rothound, makes sense, okay. Booyah! Nerd Go Gene, I sent you a link on Telegram for a place that might work to do watch along. Ooh, okay. Carol says, Andy is a trooper. He is. Amazing trooper, yes. Phil Hoffman says, Steph rocks. Well, you rock too, Phil. Thank you very much for your support. And with that being said, we are going to wind down. Been going for 4.5 hours. Hey up. Jake Rowan, hey up. Jake, how's it going? Steph, what are you doing up so late on a school night? I know, right? 1:10 here. I'm actually going, dude. Like, you just came in as I said. I'm winding this stream down now. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Oh my goodness. But yes, we are going. We're gonna wind this down now. Don't worry. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yes, I do sleep sometimes. It does happen. But yes, it is a school night. I've got work in about 7-8 hours, so I do need to get some sleep between now and then. So yeah, I'm signing off in a moment, Jakes. You've just got me just towards the end of the stream. To be fair, mate. Just to be fair on that. DJ Tazzy B says you need a Steph emoji that says booyah. I think I do too. I've been working on new emojis. So yeah, I'll be asking. I think I'll be ordering them from the graphic designer that I've got for emojis pretty soon. So yeah, that's a good one. Sinead M, that's how I got through using the community tab. Exactly. Yeah. Community tab. Yes. And follow me on @Stef The Alter Nerd, Twitter and Instagram, guys. That's going to be the best way that you get notified in terms of any new live streams or videos, because YouTube notifications pretty much suck. I'm learning that pretty quick. Gamer Jackie, the way you talk about Alter Bridge is how I feel about Tool. Been lucky to catch them a few times in a perfect circle as well. Ooh, cool. I've been see Alter Bridge 4 times, and I've seen them on the VIP ticket twice. Like going backstage, going to the sound check, actually meeting them in person, being awesome. I've hugged them all. I've hugged Miles Kennedy twice. It's been freaking awesome. Awesome. We'll never forget those moments. Maria with T and Kelly. Hey up, Maria with T and Kelly. How's it going, hun? Love you much. I adore you too. Thank you very much, hun. Nerd Go Gene. Jake Warren, what are you doing up so late on a school night? LOL. Exactly. We could say the same to you, Scotty Yachty. I'm trying to get that going, guys. I'm sorry, Jake Rowan is the Scotty Hottie, okay? I'm trying to get that going. Please help me. Please. Scotty Hottie, guys. Remember that. Stray Cat, night, Steph. Night to you too. I'll be signing off in a moment. Steph is 78. Have a great night, Steph. Everyone else as well. You too. Timothy, can't wait to see you again. Just totally love to watch you. Well, thank you very much anyway for your support and your eyeballs being directed this way. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Nerd Go Gene, love you, Steph. I adore you too, hun. You take care. Good night, Steph, Mods, and chat. Judy Fisher, thank you very much. Angelique Kelly, good night. Thanks again, sweetheart. Well, thank you for watching and your support. I really, really appreciate that. And oh my goodness, as we are finishing this stream off, I've just got a notification. Oh my goodness, hang on a minute. Let me just go in. Oh. Give me one moment. I've just got a message. Okay. So yeah, let me just see if there's oh my goodness. No, not that. I'm just going to see if there was a message for this. No, doesn't seem like there's any message. But I'm not going to say the last name just for privacy reasons. But Karim, thank you ever so much. PayPal through the link tree. Thank you so much. After I suppose the conversion, £9.47. Thank you so much, Karim. That is so generous of you. I really, really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. All my links in terms of Twitter, Instagram, ways that you can donate if you're considering that. The store, the Alter Nerd official store, is back up and running. There's a little bit of merch on there, but there's going to be more. I'm planning on that. All that is in the link tree. All my links are in one place. So there you go for that. But again, thank you so much, Karim, for your generosity there. I really appreciate that, hon. DJ Tazzy B, Scotty Hottie Jake. Exactly, Scotty Hottie Jake. Yes. Steffa78, Jake Rowan absolutely is the Scotty Hottie. Yes, let's give it some legs. Let's give Scotty Hottie some legs. That's what I'm trying to do. Missy Lulu, it's such a great discussion tonight. Good night, Steph, and everyone else. Thank you. Gamer Jackie says, LOL. Well, if you ever decide to do a get together, he's welcome to ride down with me in Glasgow too. LOL. But I'm married, so I'm safe. Fair play. Sinead says, love you, Steph. I've got to go. Not feeling great. Hey, that was me, but I put it as Hottie Scotty weeks ago. Ah, okay. Well, I've put it the other way around, Scotty Hottie. Take care of yourself, Sinead. I hope you get better soon, hon. Night, everyone. It's been great and informative and heartwarming to be with the Alter Nerds on Sunday night. Oh, thank you, Rothound. Well, every Sunday night, Alter News happens. So stay tuned for the next edition of Alter News next Sunday. Jake Warren, haha, laughing at the comments. I shall take Hottie Scotty. Scotty Hottie. It's the other way around, dude. Scotty Hottie. Get it right, dude. I think Andy had me as Jake the Thirst Trap last time I was on. I saw that, to be fair. You're the Scotty Hottie. I'm going to make it happen. Scotty Hottie, guys. Scotty Hottie. Carol Harting, good night, Steph. Good night, hon. And yeah, thank you to everyone that's joined, everyone that donated, everyone that joined as a member. You guys are amazing. Everyone that subscribed to join our Alter Nerd tribe, you guys are freaking awesome too. If anyone's watching currently on the replay and you've got this far, bloody hell, well done. Make sure you subscribe to join our Alter Nerd tribe. Like, share, comment, all of that good stuff. You guys are amazing. I will see you next week. Tomorrow, don't forget, Popcorn Planet. I'm taking over for the day. It will be on live at about 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So stay tuned for that. But until the next time, you guys, I'm going to bed. Enjoy the rest of your evening wherever you are. And until the next time, you guys, laters.